Yo. 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 Just checking here if it's working. Yo. Old School Dave, what up? Faithless follower. Counting the days with pride? It is, what up? Okay, it is working. It's working, I think. Is it? Is it? It's working, I think. Is it? Yeah, I don't know, whatever. It's good enough. All right. What up? What up? Faithless follower. Day 6. I know. That's why I put it, okay? 6. Brienne, what up? Welcome, guys. Okay, so all right. Okay, so first off, I got some fucking sleep last night. All right, finally. Mr. Black, Tyler, what up? Welcome, guys. We're still here. We're still here. Day 6. I'm at the same hotel I've been or motel or whatever you want to call it. For the last, this will be my 3rd night here, I guess. Yeah. It's actually been on for 20 minutes. Uh-oh. Anonymous. I don't like you being the only gray in there, so I don't even care who you are cuz you don't want it. You don't want to care. You don't care who anybody thinks you are cuz you're anonymous, but you're somebody in here, all right? You're somebody in the MC Frosty chat. You're not anonymous. You're the anonymous mod. That's it. Okay. So I slept 9 hours last night. I pretty much passed right out after the stream. Got up. I wasn't really feeling that great, like emotionally. I think I cried for like a second because, like, I don't really know what the future holds. You know what I mean? It's like whatever. But it was just a second. It was just a second. South to west. What up? There you go, bud. Welcome. I mainly mod people. Okay, so I used to mod everybody pretty much, and then you would get unmodded if you for whatever reason if you were fucking stupid or whatever. But and then when I think when I went to Newfoundland, I tried or when I stopped when I said I was stopping, I was quitting, and then I started back up. Oh yeah, that's what happened. I quit streaming on the way there. And I unmodded everyone because I'm like, I'm not gonna need any mods anymore if I'm not streaming. I just unmodded everybody, removed the whole band, the whole mod list. I should clear my ban list too, actually. Just kind of donut. What up? But I actually preferred it having everybody modded. I prefer it that way. Gives you a little more power to fuck around if you want. If you fuck around in the wrong way, then I'll just unmod you, whatever. But you can now at least check other people's channels and things like that and whatever. So I think it's better that way. I think you guys like it that way better. No gambling. I didn't gamble either after I got off the stream. I fell asleep. I made $30 yesterday and I'm fucking cashing it out. So fuck that. No gambling. That was just whatever. I was like, I'll try and make some money, and I did. I should have quit earlier because I was up like $77 at my peak, but whatever. Landon tells, what up? Why did I cry? I just like the stress of the unknown. The stress of the unknown of what's going on because whatever. But the day got massively better. Okay, so I fucking woke up, showered and everything, and then I sent a message to a buddy maybe yesterday or today. I was like, yo, dude, you got a couch? You got a couch I can fucking crash on for a night or two? Save me some fucking hotel costs or whatever. By the way, just so you know, you guys have contributed. You guys have contributed. You guys have paid for 3 out of the 6 nights that I've stayed here. So thank you guys very much. That was very much appreciated. The super chats that we received this week. Okay, just so you know, this 1 week has received more super chats than every month in Newfoundland. So thank you guys. Thank you guys. I'm just saying, like, not combined, but each individual month, this 1 week has been more than each of those months. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. And more importantly, this week met the threshold to get a payout. So Google, YouTube, you have to get $100 in ad revenue and super chats and whatever for a payout the next month. So we hit the threshold this week. So that's fucking sick. So that puts at least $100 in the bank. I get paid that the 20th of next month, but that's money in the bank. That's good. That's great. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Crack a donut. Whoa there. I gotta remind you. Yeah, man, we had a falling out there in Newfoundland, and I left pretty quickly. It wasn't like I hadn't been thinking about it already, but yeah, the situation there, I wasn't too optimistic, and it was getting worse in my opinion. So I left. I pulled a personal favor from a very well off friend, Scuff Frank, a very well off friend. He within 20 minutes of me contacting him, he sent me $2,500 because I was like, dude, I got to get the fuck out of here. I need I was on an island, dude. I was on an island on the furthest east coast of Canada, and it's actually tough to get off there. But I did. I was like, I need a flight and I need a fucking couple months rent. You know what I mean? So he sent me $2,500, and then I got here and I didn't have anywhere, so I've been staying in a hotel, and I've been asking you guys if you want to help support the hotel costs. It's been about $100 a day with food and everything, and you guys actually did, which like warmed the cockles of my heart because I did not provide the best level of entertainment while I was in Newfoundland. It was a totally different MC Frosty show, whatever. I tried, but anyway, you guys came back in droves. This week has been incredible for the MC Frosty show. We 2 days ago we hit 900 viewers throughout the day. I think that was largely because Clash with Bao was covering my tweaking, you know what I mean? And I'm back in fucking Cornwall, bro. Like it found me very quickly. But anyway, so I was honored. I'm honored if any, like he's like he loves the tweaking content. So I was honored, and we're getting some new viewers. We got new subscribers too. So thank you to everybody. So yeah. So right now I've been staying in a hotel. I probably got about over $1,000 in my stash there, but that's for rent. So every night I stay in a hotel is like eating away at my future rent money. I can't really get onto welfare right at the second. First off, because so much money came into my bank account this month, and I'm not really I don't even have a residence yet or anything. So it's kind of weird to go apply, but I did contact welfare, and they told me that I have to reapply. So that's the situation. Guest lounge, what up? Come on, you up there too? We are back, and we're back in Cornwall. So to continue the updates of what's going on now. So yeah, I don't have a home. Like last year I was in the tent, but I had a home that I was going to. I was just camping out base. I was of no fixed address was the technical term for it, but I wasn't homeless because I was just not at my home. I was in between homes, but I had one to go to. But right now I have no home to go to. So and the fucking thing, is rent has gone up like crazy. Like a one room is $700 all included. But you might be moving to Nova Scotia? Sick. I'm pretty far from there now, but that's cool. Hope you like Canada, bud. Did I take the guitar? No, man. there weren't expensive guitars. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna cost a shit ton just to ship them. So fuck it. I'll just go to the pawn shop when I'm ready and get one. Or most likely I'll be able to get a buddy to lend me one because day one that I was out, I was coming back. My buddy's like, "Do you want to play guitar in my band?" He's like, "My bassist quit. He's like, I'll go on bass and you go on guitar if you want." I was like, "I'd love to play with you." Band's JD Howard, and they're a punk band. And I've been looking for a band in I've been considering getting a band going, but I'll jump into one that's already there and I'll learn your shit. So that's fucking I love music. I love playing music, so that'll be fucking awesome. Zofo, what up? BK Joe, what up? Just modding everybody right now. Lab Diamond, yo. So yeah, so I was like pretty tweaked out there. Not like a lot, but I hadn't done any shards in like 2 years. So and like there's advantages to the shard foolery, guys. Aside from being like supreme better talkative content, it really suppresses your appetite. It suppresses your appetite. So that's actually really fucking good when you're like trying to save money. Like I probably saved like $20 each day in food because of that. So that's actually good. So because my buddy gave me some for free as soon as I got there, I was like, okay, and I was like, whatever. Anyway, I should start a bike. I'm worried about survival right now, Lab Diamond. I can't get a bike. So I've been staying in the hotel. I've been trying to stream. You guys have been very generous, very supportive. And that's been, that's really made me feel good. I'm like whatever. It's being a mod is really a trap. It's really a trap. It's to see how you'll act with a little more power. You know what I mean? Because then that's how, you know what I mean? You can't tell who's an idiot if you don't give them the power to be an idiot. So it doesn't really mean anything. It means more to you guys than it means to me. So whatever. But that's the way it is. Sick Digs 80. What up? Big Gucci Soldier Mike. Oh yeah. I'll fucking. How's the coffee at the hotel? I haven't had any. Avid, what up? Am I back on the meth? I'm not on it. Like, I mean, I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm on it, but I've done some a little bit over the past few days. You know what I mean? Somebody offers you some, what do? So, anyway, probably helped me like probably helped me emotionally like feel better a little bit too. You know what I mean? Because you do feel, it's pretty hard to feel like bad or sad on that fucking chemical, but. Anyway, been a while where I was living with my girlfriend. Been a while. Yeah, I lived with her for 8 months in a completely different area. But the real advantage, like the logical advantage for this situation, is how it suppresses your appetite, so you don't actually have to spend money on food, and that's good. You know what I mean? Like. So anyway, this morning I wake up. I got some sleep last night. You know, I was like kind of coming down yesterday, so I fucking got some sleep last night. I got 9 hours, and then I woke up. I sent a message to my buddy like, "Yo, you got a couch I can crash on?" And then I think I sent that to him yesterday. Actually, now I think about it, and when I woke up, he had a message for me. Maybe like an hour after I woke up, he had a message for me. He's got a place for me to stay for the next 3 nights for free. Yes! Woo! Just out of town a little bit, but he's like, "Yep, I got a place Friday, Saturday, Sunday night." So, and this is long weekend. This is what we call May 2-4 weekend. Yeah, guys, it makes me feel like there's been so many people just helping me out. You know what I mean? And I'm like, my pride, as Faithless Follower pointed out earlier, my pride. I have to suck it up when I fucking ask someone for help. You know what I mean? But the thing is, I only actually ask for help when I really need it from people. You know what I mean? So they know that. My friends all know that. And I'm a pretty helpful guy when people ask me for stuff too. You know what I mean? I've done lots of favors for a lot of people and whatever. And I don't hold it against anybody at all if they can't help me. You know what I mean? Like everybody has their own lives, and I really don't want to impose or disrupt in anybody's life. You know what I mean? So that's like whatever. But yeah, no, it's been amazing. It's amazing. It makes me not feel like a piece of shit. You know what I mean? That people but there's some bridges I haven't burned with people in my life, and that people are still fucking cool with me and all that shit. I'm still at the same hotel I was last night and the night before. This is my third night here. Expected Des, what up, tongue tied? Yeah, okay. So I'm getting to that tongue tied. It is a step. This is step by step. This is day by day. This is like, let's see what happens today, and then tomorrow we'll figure it out. So like, what this does is it gives me a few more days to figure things out. But I've already arranged, I believe, to be able to camp in somebody's backyard next week. So my concern was to like spend as little money. Like yesterday. So that was kind of why I woke up stressed. I was like, okay, I gotta figure out now how to just so you know, guys, this donation goal right here, if anybody would like to contribute, it'll subsidize or pay for tonight's hotel. So, which is already paid for. So, no, I didn't check out the Northern Lights. No, I did not. Sugar Daddy hype. Prepare my butthole. Give me a sec. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff there too. Like it's a house. So I get to chill at a house in comfort and do my laundry and fucking have a fire and maybe go fishing out in a boat, a little kayak or a boat or something. I don't know. We'll see. It should be a good weekend. We'll definitely be streaming the weekend. You know what I mean? It's gonna be all right. But like I was saying, I woke up this morning. I didn't know what I was gonna do for the next 3 days. The objective is to use as little of the money I have so that I can keep that money for when I do need to pay rent at some point. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a place for next month because I don't really want to sleep in a tent. I would sleep in a tent, but I got a fucking business here I got to run. I got the MC Frosty show, you know what I mean? That means I need electricity basically to charge my stuff and whatever, So yeah, and probably not that comfortable, but whatever. Okay. So Rick Nadal, what up? Miss Zion Zeta in the VP chat? What? I don't know. Is that Vegan Patriot? Okay, so yeah, so I woke up, I was stressed. My buddy fucking messaged me. I got 3 days. I'm like, yes. So now I can figure out what it needs to be done for the next little bit. I'm like I said, I'm pretty sure I can tent out for free and have electricity in the tent, like I did before, basically, and like last summer, and that's fine with me. I'll just like an air mattress or whatever. I think Clee is going to lend me a tent. So that I let her know today as well. There's no homeless shelters in the city, Lab Diamond. That would have been something I would have looked into if they would have fucking elected me as mayor. You know what I mean? Me being like very close to homeless at that time and experiencing poverty and being on welfare and that, I think my policies would have been very helpful for the less fortunate in the city. And also would have obviously given them free meth and legalized methamphetamines, tweaking. We'll change the name to Tweak City. Come on down. I'm just joking. Whoa, what's that? It's that Abe 2.0. What up? So, the entire city, though. Yeah, and compared to fucking the Vatican City, sure. Day at a time. That's right. That's what I mean. Because, like, I'm like, oh, fuck. What am I going to do, But the truth is, I'm good for today. I'll be good for the next few days. That's all right. So then I went and I went for a little walk. Got some fresh air. Went and ate some breakfast or lunch or whatever. Got some Wendy's and I got Dave's double. Combo, and I had trouble fitting my mouth around the burger because of my jaw had been clenching so much this week. It was like fucking tough to actually open my jaw. Which anybody who's done stimulants knows you get a little bit of a jaw. Plus, I was talking a lot, using my jaw, so I got a lot click there, TMJ or something. Anyway. So that was kind of weird, but I did be able to. I had to take small bites and just eat it, but. So then I got back home, or to the hotel, I should say, which is my temporary home, I guess. I brushed them today. So what about sleeping in Landon's boat? I don't know. Like, I would be outside. I don't know. Whatever. No, that's okay. So then I get back to my place, and a buddy who I had approached earlier in the week. So one of the seeds I had planted earlier in the week, because I've been looking for a place to stay, came through, and he told me that I can stay at his place in June, because he rents out rooms and stuff sometimes. And I was like, okay. And then he said that I can stay there for free in June. Now, that's fucking awesome. So I got a place to stay there for free for June. And I would say it needs a little bit of work just to make it a little more comfortable. So I'm going to, help them clean and things like that. But yeah, we'll test it out and see how we are before I agree to anything long term. And it's like $500 a month. It's $500 a month after that. So I will fucking. So now that's going to give me the opportunity if I want to get a job. Yeah, it is good news. So that's what I mean. The day started out like I was feeling bad, and then it just been getting better. It's been getting better and better. So like I'm pretty fucking optimistic. Now I only have to worry about fucking not spending much money. That's you know what I mean. So, bring my guitar. Yeah. I don't have a guitar, so I'll have to buy one or use somebody else's. But yeah, that's what up, Ken? Thank you. Yeah, it is very good. Like I said, I'm gonna see and make sure that I'm comfortable there. And what's up? I quickly sent a message to Ice Smoke a lot, and I was like, dude, don't fucking give your notice until we fucking find a spot. And I'm probably staying somewhere for June, so I'm gonna test it out. If it doesn't work, then maybe July we'll fucking find our own place or something. But so yeah, so at least I'll have a home base. It'll be free. I'm gonna help them clean and fucking get everything good so that we can so that it's a little more comfortable than it is right now. And yeah, that's good. I'm not too picky, you know what I mean, right now. So like I'll just fucking go where the wind is blowing me right now, I guess. No, Inside Lou Martel. I just had the urge yesterday. Here's the thing. I was playing on Poker Stars, and it's Poker Stars Ontario. Okay. So it only allows people from Ontario to play from it. I think the law has changed, and they only allow people from Ontario. So I haven't used Poker Stars while I've been in Newfoundland at all. Now, I take breaks from that site every so often, but I've found in the past when I come back from the break, I almost always win, like the first day that I play, whether it's poker or whatever. I think they do, like, it's a conspiracy, but like I think they do something to, like, because they have a history of how you gamble and everything. So I think they rope you back in by giving you some wins on the early. You know what I mean? So like I only put $20 in yesterday. And fortunately, like I played before I streamed, and I got up $58, and I was like, yeah. And then we got up another $20. We got up another $20, and then I lost about 40. So I ended up being $30 up. $49.60 was my total. I'd put in $20, so that means a profit of $39.60. And I just wanted to like try and make some money, you know what I mean? And I did. So I don't want to lose it. I don't really want to risk it at this time. I got some free nights for the next little while. We could play a cheap poker, but it's fucking. My computer won't even run it, and like it keeps telling me I'm not in Ontario and all this fucking shit. It's kind of a hassle. I had to like stream my camera screen yesterday and shit. It's fucking. So I'm not. But I thank you for the suggestion. I'm not really interested. It was just I was in the mood. I hadn't played in a while, so I assumed they were going to give me a little bit, honestly, and they did. And I'm going to cash that out. So fuck that. Fireworks. Yep. So the update right now, fireworks is a friend is letting me stay at their house. It's out of town a little bit, so we'll have some like little nature. We'll have a fire and things like that, and probably do some fishing and some maybe some kayaking or I don't know, whatever. But he's let me stay there for Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. This is a long weekend in Canada. We call it May 2-4 weekend. It's it's Victoria Day on Monday. It's a holiday for everybody. And then actually Tuesday is my birthday, just so you guys know. I'll be 42 years old on Tuesday, and I'll probably be sleeping in a tent that night. So that'll be all right too. And I'll be right in the action when I'm tenting, so I think I'll be doing the IRL around there. Knucklebuster, what up? Yes, that is the case. There was a breakup and a swift moving. I got the fuck out of there. I got out. Not the smartest, but I had a friend who was able to lend me a bunch of cash, enough cash to take a flight that night, and enough cash to hopefully get a place to stay, which it seems like it's happening. I've put up a donation goal if anyone wanted to support the temporary hotels that I'm staying in, which are about $100 a night. And you guys have covered 3 out of the 6 nights that I've stayed in hotels this week. So I thank you very much. The donations you guys have sent me have cumulatively been more than the last 3 months in Newfoundland combined. You know what I mean? And I was aware that I was delivering subpar Frosty content, not what you guys expect. Probably you guys are disappointed. I know you guys don't like Tetris. Maybe like 15 of you do. Thank you guys. And this week we've had like some pretty record numbers in terms of the stream. I mean, I do have some legitimate real life drama here, which I know you guys like, but you guys have been really supportive, made me feel real good, and also made me feel bad for like allowing my fucking channel and my passion here, to entertain people. I let it dwindle. I tried to give love a chance, but it just wasn't working out. So, but yeah, I agree with you, Senate Squirmy, Wormy. It must have been bad. Yeah, so here's the thing. I don't want to talk about specific details. I don't want to like throw anybody under the bus. But I'm glad that you made the assumption that it must have been bad. Yeah, like I was not happy and it was getting worse. And what really happened is, I guess I can tell you that, like I've said this, what happened on the like the day before I left was I reached a state of legitimate real anger. And I avoid that particular emotion as much as possible. And once I feel that, that's my red flag to get the fuck out, because that is not good for anybody. And I avoid getting there, you know what I mean? And it wasn't like just like I've been frustrated. I wouldn't call that angry, but I've been frustrated. I've been pissed off. I wouldn't say that's angry either. A lot more frequently the last few months. And finally a couple things happened, like 3 things in the day before I left, and I was like, I am out of here. So, yeah, I had to leave my e-bike there, which sucks, but I gave it to her. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. I couldn't bring it back with me, so it was a big pain in the ass to get it out there, because I had to get somebody to drive me across the country. Fuck, but I wasn't bringing it back. It wasn't worth it. I put 5,500 kilometers on it, so I had a lot of fun on it and whatever. And if I need another one, I'll work to fucking get another one there. But right now is not. I'm just fucking. Yeah, exactly. I don't get angry. I mean, everybody gets angry. I mean, I am human, but yeah, I will not. I avoid like negative energies like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? So if it gets to that point, I mean, that's my sign that I am not in a good environment, and I will do what I need to change my environment. So, old school Dave. Not a good feeling to be thrown under the bus. Well, I meant that metaphorically, but yeah, no, I don't want to. I don't want to like. I don't want to. I don't want to use my platform to like make anybody like. You know, I legitimately tried to separate my relationship from the stream. You know what I mean? And so I'm not gonna bring in specific details and whatever. But yeah, I was just not. It was not good. So yeah, kind of stupid to like leave somewhere and not have a place to go. But Cornwall is my home, and my friends have been really, really supportive. You guys have been really, really supportive. You guys have come back in droves, and this week has been really good. We're hitting we had for concurrent viewers, we've hit over 60 a few times, which rarely happens happened in the past. So we're hitting record numbers. Yeah, I think yesterday, the 15th. Yeah, the 15th, we had 900. Was it 15th or 14th? The 14th. We had 900 unique viewers throughout the day, and we've been restreamed by a much bigger channel, which is Clash with Bao. He's got 40K subscribers, I think, and he I guess he got picked up on the on the tweaking I've been doing. You know what I mean? It just so happened that when I came back to town, somebody offered me some free meth, and I fucking did it. I got a decision. I was like, oh, okay, and so that suppressed my appetite, which saved me money on food. That's a good thing. It made me way more talkative and entertaining for you guys. That's a good thing. But I didn't sleep much for those fucking 3 nights. I got 4 hours, 2 hours, whatever. But last night I caught up on it. I got 9 hours of sleep. I woke up, got some breakfast, got some fresh air, did a little bit of walking, and then I came back and I napped again for another 4 hours. So I've actually had 13 hours of sleep in the last little bit. I rented this hotel for another night, and African Village. I did not gamble all the money away. I put $20 in because I used to gamble on stream, so I thought I'd just do a little bit of old school Frosty, Frosty's coming back, I'm back, and I made $30, so I over doubled my money, and that's fine with me. Just doing what I can to make a little bit of money. So, but you said you were going to send me 20. Did I receive that yet, African Village, or were you just lying to me? You said you were going to send me some of the money that you worked hard for, but I didn't get it yet, so. Let's see some meth. What? That's not allowed on YouTube as per their guidelines. They don't allow hard drugs. Hard drug usage. They don't allow that. You've never had gravy on fries? Dude. So delicious. Hey, fireworks. Oh, that's what you said? Oh. Well, okay, so next week I'll be in a tent, okay? Downtown. Is that all right with you? Yeah. Next week's good. I'll be so tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. It's a long weekend. My friend has offered me his house. He stays there alone, I guess. He's offered me his house. He said I do whatever the fuck I want there. That'll be good. I'll be able to get back on my regular sleeping pattern and strengthen up and eat food and fucking prepare for the next probably 10 days. Yeah, 9 or 10 days I'll probably be spending in a tent in my buddy's yard and with electricity for free. And then I have a place to stay for the month of June. A friend has offered me their room, or not their room, a room in his house that he rents out. I think he might be. I don't know what's going on, but there was a change in the living arrangements there, and he said he can hook me up for June for free. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help clean up the place and just make it a little more livable, and we'll see. And then if I want to stay there beyond June, it's $500 a month, which is not bad for rent, actually. So, and that includes utilities and everything. So. We're on the up and up. Thank you, Aaron Shred. We're on the up and up. It's not ideal. It's ideal, but it's pretty good so far. And you guys have already helped with 3 out of this. You guys have paid for 3 out of the 6 nights that I've stayed here. That's been about $100 a night in Cornwall in hotels. So I just can't be staying in fucking hotels. Like what I was considering was getting a campsite for half the price. But that's still fucking money every day for 1 week in a campsite is 1 month of rent. So yeah, maybe not. Wait, it's like $50 a day, $7,350. So it's like almost a month of rent, but not really comfortable. But that's fine. Big Vegas, Philippus, what up, man? You're getting modded. Sorry, I'm remodding everybody. African Village, you can get on there. Fucking terrorist. And Big Vegas, what up, man? Yeah, 500 is good, and that's not much more than I was paying when I was living with Nancy. I forget exactly what it is. I think I was at like 450 or something, or 460 something. She was raising it by like 2% every year or something, or 4% or something. But it wasn't much. So, Beaver, what up? Where am I staying in June then? Well, the plan is to stay at my buddy's place. And it might be more like like a streamer house type situation as well. I'm just like, I'm optimistic, guys. I'm optimistic. Like it might be, there might be like frequent parties there and shit. Who knows? But I just got to check it out. I got to check it out before I fucking make any commitments. And he's allowing me the chance to check it out for free. And we can see how we live together before we fucking anything. And then, like, if I want to stay there, it's $500 a month. And that's pretty good. Because if I get on welfare, back on welfare, Ontario Works, it's called, they give about $733. Before any deductions for income that I make from streaming and whatever. So that means that my rent will be able to be covered by my social assistance, which is not the situation if I go find a room out somewhere else. They're all like just a room, not even a 1-bedroom apartment. A 1-bedroom apartment is like $850 or like $1,000 at least, like for low end ones. And just one room is like $700 right now. Bachelors are like $800. Like, give me a fucking break. Yikes. Exactly, guys. So that was somebody I talked to earlier in the week. I've been trying, guys. You know what I mean? I'm not just sitting around here when I'm not in stream, guys. I'm actually talking to people. I'm fucking, asking favors and and everybody's helped me out that I've asked so far, pretty much. You know what I mean? It was in some way. I Smoke God gave me a free pack of smokes as soon as I got here. You know what I'm saying? Like, the one thing I haven't really been doing, I've been smoking with people, but I haven't been smoking weed. Okay, that demotivates me from, it makes me just chills me out. I don't need to be chill in this fucking situation right now. I need to be fucking like methed out and talking to people and fucking getting shit done. Then that's what I'm doing. And we made money. And I actually made some money this week that wasn't you guys. I made $30 yesterday playing poker. Okay, so I didn't fucking. Things are going all right, and cigarettes are like $6 cheaper for a pack here. Like, I couldn't believe it. There's $17 in fucking Newfoundland for a fucking 20-pack. They're like, I found a place for $10.50 for them and $11.50 for another one. And I got a 25-pack today too. I'm like, I haven't had a 25-pack of smokes in like fucking woo. Noodles, what up? Whiskey Hoarder, what up? Okay. You want to make you relapse? I that's a joke. That's a joke, right? You're not actually wanting to get high because I'm fucking like, don't do drugs, guys. I've also been reminded why meth sucks, okay? You can't sleep, dude. And your body gets all fucking achy from that was another thing. My kidney stone was acting up this morning. And that was probably due to the dehydration level that I've been at the last few days. So probably next week, because I'm still under the Newfoundland healthcare. I'm probably covered like for a month here before I have to go get my own health card, which is a pain in the ass if you don't have your fucking residence and shit. So This is what I'm gonna do next week. See, that's what I was planning. This morning, I was like, before I knew I had a place to stay tomorrow and everything, I was like, oh fuck, maybe I should go to the hospital tonight and just like, if I time it right, I can like just maybe get like stay in the waiting room all night or something. You know what I mean? But what I'm gonna actually do is like next week I'll be staying in a tent, and I think I'm gonna go to the hospital one of those days and just see what's up. Valley Boy, what up? $3. Ontario smokes some weed prices hard to beat. Yeah, it was everything. Not everything, but most things were a little more expensive over there in Newfoundland. But they have a lot of local microbreweries, so the beer is pretty much the same price. Yeah, I am drinking one. I bought this, but it was yeah, I've eaten 2 meals today, and I even had a nap. So I slept 14 hours since the last time you guys fucking 13 hours since the last time you guys seen me, and I've had 2 meals. But I had trouble eating the Dave's Double at Wendy's because I can't open my jaw. I can't open my jaw as much as usual because I've been clenching it so much for the last few days. You know, maybe you don't know, but when you do stimulants, or Coke or shit like that, which is stimulant, but your jaw gets a little active there. It's a telltale sign. If you see somebody, you guys probably have done Adderall. I don't know, maybe Adderall. I think sometimes too you get that. So yeah, my jaw's been like, and plus I've been talking like a motherfucker, and yeah, so I had trouble opening my jaw enough to fit it around a fucking Dave's Double. So I'd take small bites. HB ruined life. No, man, dude, I'd been single for 10 years, and it was nice to get back into a relationship. Like, it was a life experience, you know. What's life for if it's not for experiences? You know what I mean? At least I know. You know what I mean? She helped me out when I moved out of Nancy's. You know, that kind of put a rush on things, because at that point she invited me. Well, I went out to visit her, and then we talked about moving in. So it was basically because I moved out of Nancy's. But you know, I mean, had my trajectory still stayed at Nancy's, I probably wouldn't have moved out there for at least, you know, until I was ready. So it kind of put a rush on things, and it wasn't just compatible. We weren't compatible. And it slowly was getting to a point where finally I got angry, and I don't get angry. I don't like getting angry. When I get angry, it's time to vacate that environment, because it takes a lot to get me angry. Like I have a lot of patience to work on different things, but there's got to be progress. There's got to be progress. And unfortunately, I really enjoy doing this MC Frosty thing, guys. Like it's it's kind of like been my livelihood for the last 6 years. We're in the 7th straight year of this being my self-employment, my only form of income aside from welfare, which is my entitlement as a Canadian, by the way. And yeah, so for Frosty to take such a hard hit due to whatever reasons, and like I could have rebuild it, but it wasn't. The ability to rebuild it was like very difficult. It was very difficult. So I'm happy I'm back, guys. I'm happy I'm back, and I'm happy you're back, and it means a lot. And you guys are still extremely supportive. You guys are there, and I'm gonna be continuing this ride. There's always a chance I might go get a job or something, which will cut into MC Frosty show, but that'll be literally me selling out for money. Which I fucking, you know, if I could do something that I enjoy, okay, that's fine. So what do I enjoy? I enjoy helping people. I enjoy doing something that people will enjoy, that like people will like. So what? And an industry that I've never worked in the past is actually the service industry. So I wouldn't mind doing something like that. As you guys know, I'm pretty good at washing dishes too. You know what I mean? Like I did Nancy's for free all those fucking years, and I'll do dishes, or I'll cook. I like cooking. You guys see me cook. Maybe I'm not the best cook on camera, but I can learn how to spice things up properly and whatever. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? But that's something, I could take pride in making a meal that somebody will that somebody will enjoy. You know what I mean? That I could do something like that, like where there's direct enjoyment from what you're doing, that kind of thing. Not James. What up? Trip it Sip. What up? Give us the e-bike back? No. She's offered, but like I'm not. I don't. Like I gave it to her. I think she'll enjoy it. And it's just really a big hassle for it for me to get it back here. So she can keep it. You let go. I just let go of everything. I'm right. That's it's a good thing about me, but it's also a bad thing about me because it makes me like if I'm in a situation with other people, like like I'll just leave, I'll go do something else. I don't give a fuck. Like I it's more important to me. Like I just gotta be happy, man. Like I just gotta be, because I can't do anything else if I'm in like weird mental states. And guys, just so you know, like these are like defense mechanisms that I put in, because like when I was like, let's say 33, I was like at my peak depression and I was like suicidal, dudes, and I almost did it. Like I went and bought a rope, dude, and shit, and like I kept that rope. While I lived at Nancy's and stuff. Like it was always a reminder of like how I felt and like how I'm doing better now emotionally. But I set all kinds of standards for how I want to live, and money wasn't really one of them. Like as long as I have enough money to do what I want to do, I don't have a lot of like luxurious needs or whatever. You know what I mean? And I only bought that e-bike because I got approved for credit. You know what I mean? Like from a multi-billion-dollar industry. So like whatever. You know what I mean? Get what you get. Yeah, 33. Where do you? Well, I bought Canadian Tire. Like, that was my plan. Rope store. No, she didn't keep all my stuff, but I left a bunch of stuff there that would be. I left a bunch of stuff there that would likely be more expensive to ship than it would be just to rebuy it here. You know what I mean? So like my lighting system, and which wasn't much anyway. Like I gave all my expensive shit to my daughter before I fucking moved out there. Like I gave her those electronic drums, a bass guitar, electric guitar, acoustic guitar, loudspeaker, a whole bunch of stuff. So out there, you know what I mean? Whatever, she can have the shit. And I did absolutely nothing. What do you mean? Don't do it though? Oh, the rope? No, man. No. That's what I mean. Instead, because depression sucks, man. Like the way I was feeling at that time, it really sucks. You know what I mean? But what I did is I analyzed exactly what was making me feel that way. Okay, no matter how stupid or petty it was, like that's what it is. That's what I believed it was. And what I told myself is I made a commitment to like avoid certain things in my life, but try to improve them first before giving up on it or quitting on the situation or whatever. So like that applies to jobs and shit like that. So like soon after I made the decision to want to live and set life where I put a little more control over the energies that affect me. I was like friends who were fucking like being dicks. They were gone. Fucking my job that was fucking like taking advantage of me. I like quit that, got a new one, and then I was like making way more money than I was before or prior. But once that job fucking started treating me stupid, I stood up to the man there. I stood up to the fucking my supervisors and everything because they weren't doing the shit correctly, and they're, you know what I mean. And then they fired me immediately. Wrongful termination though, because I never had any disciplinary action before me, and you're supposed to give people warnings and all that, and they didn't. I guess they determined I was too angry, I guess. Yeah, I think one of the things they said was I was too aggressive in my. I held a meeting with the idiots, and I guess they said I was a little too aggressive for them. So I don't know. Anyway, lost love and depression. You have to take care of yourself. Yeah, well, you have my way of dealing with it is just really like analyze what is making you feel that way, and then figure out what you can do to eliminate those things. Because some people blame other people. and some people blame themselves. I blame myself. I take accountability for any situation I'm in that where I'm not liking it, because I choose to be in that situation. And when I want to, like, so it's a simple way to eliminate those energies. Like let's say, okay, I don't know. Let's say I was on like the swim team or something, and like the team was like making fun of my Speedo every day. Like, and obviously I really like my Speedo, right? Or like, maybe I had a small dick or something, and they're making fun of my dick or something, and I was just every day I was just going into swim team, and I was fucking sad. But I really like swimming too, you know what I mean? And then but the logical thing to do is to leave and go join another swim team with some cooler people, right? Don't blame those people. You can't. It's very difficult to change other people. You know what I mean? You can say, hey guys, stop talking about my Speedo. And what if they don't? Then what? You know what I mean? I'm not a violent person, so whatever. Anyway, so I try to work things out. I try to. That's the first step. But you can't control what other people do, right? So that's what I mean. Like, you can communicate your issues with other humans, let them know, but then it's their choice on how they act. And if they don't change the way, then you're fucked, right? You have to put up with it or leave. So I just put myself in situations where I feel all right, and I don't have a lot of high standards for being happy. Just give me some. I just got to be free. You know what I mean? I got to be free to do what I want, and like that's like the major advantage of this MC Frosty thing. Now I do take a little bit of control with my like diss tracks. So what I learned to do is if motherfuckers are fucking with me, and I tell them they're fucking with me, and I don't like it, and they don't stop fucking with me or apologize or fix it or whatever, then you're getting a motherfucking diss track. And I'm telling everybody, and I'm shaming you, because I find that's a real good way these days. For some goddamn reason, people care what other people think about them on the internet. You know what I mean? Or like they don't like it. So I've been able to like get some motherfuckers with that shit. You know what I mean? It probably still doesn't change them, but I feel at least somebody else might hear that and avoid that person too. So it's kind of like, you know what I mean? All right. It's information for everybody about that specific motherfucker. And that makes me feel like, fuck you. Like you should have been nice to me or whatever. But I don't write diss tracks on girlfriends, ex-girlfriends or anything like that. That's not. It's because it's never completely one person's fault or the other person's fault. So I can't attribute full accountability on somebody else. I won't do a diss track where it's no. That there is a level of privacy that I don't want to bring in. That's why I'm not even really talking about it. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not throwing her under the bus, you know what I mean? Like I'm probably not the easiest person to live with, okay? I'm a loud motherfucker. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of things about me that are probably incompatible with a lot of people who are, whatever. Anyway. Has she contacted me? Like, whatever. Like, I don't know. Gravy K, what up? Well, it's definitely my fault that we broke up, because I broke up with her and left. I quit. I gave up. So that is definitely my fault. But, you got to wonder. Does somebody treat you a certain way because they think you can't leave? You know what I mean? Like, was she a little too confident with her ways? Like taking things for granted, perhaps. Who knows? And like I had threatened to leave prior a few times. And one thing I don't like doing is using idle threats to try and control a situation. So this time, because of the actual anger that I felt, okay, which is again, you make commitments to yourself, right? Right? You're like, I'm not gonna put up with things that'll make me angry. That's just like a fucking, or else I might end up suicidal. That's literally the fucking, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. I like living. I like life. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, there's stupid things, but most things you can overcome and you can work with and whatever. Like for instance, I didn't like living with Nancy. Okay, she's fucking not an easy person to live with. But thankfully, she rarely interfered in my personal space there. I could go in my room and I could ignore her. Maybe I'd hear her yapping away or something, or fucking talking to herself or whatever. But like, you know, whatever. And she let, you know, it was okay environment for me to stream and whatever. And I'm sure I was loud too. You know, she only complained once in a while here and there. She'd, you know, knock on my door and tell me shut up or whatever, and I would. But most of the time she put up with it. So, you know, there's good things and bad things. You know, I had to do, you know, she's lazy. She didn't do her dishes sometimes. Do I just leave the dishes there, her dishes there, which is what I was doing at the end, or do I do them and make sure our place is clean-ish, you know? So, you know, it was whatever. But you live with that stuff. But I still wasn't angry until she was fucking with my property, with my e-bike, man. And like for 6 boxes of fucking dishes because she wanted to store it where she would let me keep my bike. Like, fuck off, bitch. That was a fucking No. You're not fucking with my shit, all right? Anyway, that's why I fucking Dolphinius. What up? Siamese dream. Good kitty makes a man do crazy things. It was good kitty. That was a good thing. But like I'm just like, I'm really like, is it sensitive? I'm really just like aware and like observant of. I don't want to go back to that mental space where I was fucking depressed and I was fucking and guys, I was getting there. I'm just saying, I had to leave. Maybe I didn't need to leave that specific day, but if you don't get out of there, okay, then the fucking mental games start, the emotional games start, and you start working towards, and then you start like compromising the standards you set, and you're like, oh, then it's like, oh, because before I said if I ever get angry, I'm out, and I actually told her, like, but wait, like before I moved up there, I was like, I cannot be around negative energies. All right, I will leave if there's negative energies. And we got to that point, and I left. You know what I mean? So, and here we are, homeless, staying in hotels. But whatever. Tomorrow, this weekend, I can like re-energize. I can get some good sleep, eat some good food, hanging with a friend. There's like gonna be campfires. There's gonna be fishing. There's gonna be maybe kayak rides. I'm out of town a little bit too. You know what I mean? So there's like no, you know, it'll be good. So Mega Roll, what up? You have a big bag of food for me, bread and some canned goods and stuff. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. I don't exactly have a spot. I ate well today, so I had 2 meals already. I got lots of sleep. I'm gonna be out of town until Monday, and then I'll be in town, probably sleeping in a tent next week. And I don't know for how long. As long as I can. With electricity, there will be electricity, so I can still stream. And then I'll be moving into a buddy's place on June 1st. And it's going to be like a test. It's going to be a test. I don't know exactly how it is going to be living there. There's a few little things that affect the livability of the place. So I'm going to try and resolve those. And if everything goes smooth, I'll stay there going forward. I think he's going to charge me $500 a month, which is not bad. But the state that the place is in right now, I don't know if I would pay that much to stay in it. So we're going to just clean it up, fix it up, see what's up, and yeah, I think it will be a good spot for me. So, which friend? We'll find out. I don't know. You know, you'll find out. HT. Yeah, Jeremy's a little far off. So, but either way, either way, that's going to give me it's buying me time. It's buying me time for the eventual spot that I land in. If I need to get a job, I'll get a job while I'm living there and bank some cash in the free month that I'm there. You know what I mean? So, yeah, things are on the up and up. But my biggest concern though is like I gotta survive. You know, I got a little bit of a bankroll, and I just don't want to blow it before I get into a spot. You know what I mean? Before I'm on welfare, because I'm pretty sure I can get back into the same program I was in before, self-employment, a development program type thing for Ontario Works. Yeah, I'm in a motel. I can't really get around right now. Like I can't really get around. I just chill. I wanted to come on here and update you guys. You know what I mean? So things are improving. Yeah. Peanut butter and bread will last for a bit. Well, my buddy has food at his place this weekend. So we're gonna be able to have campfires, probably a little barbecue or something, I think. And yeah, so this weekend will be good. I ate today. I've eaten twice today. I had like I said, the Wendy's earlier, and then after I woke up from my 4-hour nap, I went and walked to the store and got some. I ate a little turkey and bacon sub. I got some chocolate milk, so get some calcium in me, and I got some energy drink. It's in the fridge. Whopper. Oh shit! What's that? Super chats take a little while to. Wow, African Village! Look what it says. That's your third super. Their third? Oh, thank you very much. Very gracious. Very generous. You know what's nice? With the American super chats, the American dollar super chats. So like YouTube takes 30% of everything of super chats, right? So, but the exchange rate on US dollars to Canadian is 30%, about maybe a little more. So it works out even. But thank you, very gracious, very generous. Their third. Chocolate milk was perfect. Yeah, and it was like $5 for a liter or something. But that's okay. Or 2 liters. Sorry, $5 for 2 liters, which is not bad. Is that not playing? Oh. Why isn't it reading it?
African Village donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Get some PP on me.
Thank you very much. Very gracious. Very generous. What do you mean by PP? Get some PP? Question from BK Joe. Comments on Kick platform. Will MC Frosty stream on Kick? I think it's great. That's one of my options I'm considering because Kick offers the potential for an hourly rate to live stream. So they have some conditions that need to be grinded. You know, I mean, you got to get their subscribers. You got subscribers, paying followers. I've never had a monthly subscription. YouTube doesn't let me put the subscribe feature on. Or wait. The members, sorry, that doesn't let me put members on because I play my guitar with copyrighted music and get copyright claims too much. There's actually a stipulation about that in the requirements. So I leave those videos up. That's the real problem. I should have just deleted or privated every other videos, but I leave them up. So I have so much copyrighted claims shit on my channel. I have like 1,600 videos or something, and like. There's a lot that were me playing guitar. So if I want to get membership on here, I'd have to delete all those. But yeah, Kick, yeah. I mean, I started a Kick channel when I quit MC Frosty for that month. It's called top level CM Tetris. And yeah, I don't know if nobody was really watching me on Kick when I did it, but I was having problems with my streaming, with my video and stuff too. But yeah, I will probably give that a try. I would likely multi stream if you're allowed from still do YouTube and do that. Sorry, I'm just updating the dono goal here. Just give me a second. Oh, PP is pot and pussy? Huh. Just stay here. Yeah, yeah. Like, what I don't want to do, what I'm afraid of doing is like neglecting you guys somehow, like the YouTube, because whatever. But yeah, YouTube's pretty good. Like, I'm happy with it, with how it is. Let me just this computer that I'm using is really. Oh, okay. I think we're back. Are we back? What the fuck's going on here? I can't add the super chat, bro. What the hell just happened, man? Am I? I'm back? It's not showing me that I'm back. What the fuck? Check. What the? Hello? What the? Hello? Okay, well, that's weird. Oh, it does say. Okay. Yeah, it must be the hotel Wi-Fi or something. Pocket penis. Okay, let me try that again. Let me just. I should be able to add that $2. I can't do it, man. This computer's fucking shit. Sorry. There's really $2. Super chats don't get added to the tip goal for some reason, but okay. Thank you, Aaron Shred. What up? Pocket Pool Neo. Go live on YouTube and tell people when you're going live on Kick. Yeah, and I think IP2 Network would add me to my Kick to the list too. It's possible. Muted. Oh. Check. Wait, am I? Am I muted? That's weird. No, I'm not muted. Was it? Did it mute for a sec? So let me leave. Let's just leave it here. Thank you. That $2 was going to the super chat, so it gets paid out to me next month. But thank you. Am I muted? Check. No, I'm not. I just checked it. Okay. All right. So. Whoo. Okay. Today was a good day, guys. Okay, we got free living arrangements for the weekend because I was worried about paying before I got to my buddy's backyard to camp in his backyard. There is something going on here. I think something's fucked with my bit rate. So then my buddy offered me his place for the weekend, which is great. And then, I'll probably be able to cook a meal there and shit for you guys. You know what I mean? We can have a grand old time this long weekend in Canada, May 2-4 weekend. We'll have some drinks. We'll have some campfires. We'll have some fucking Bro, I'm not muted. I see it all here, and I checked it out. Okay, I'm going to check it out one more time. Check. 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 That's that. It's not muted. You just heard that check when I wasn't saying anything. That was a video playing. That's an old trick, guys. But you know, you see that you're trolling me, and you're trolling me to check. So when I actually check it, you guys win that troll, right? You guys love it. I made him check, but you did. You won that troll. You got me. Good job, guys. Good timing too, right when my fucking connection was all fucking up. But maybe it was muted for a second. Maybe, I don't know. That's that Bush guy. What up? You're still not sure? Huh? Yeah, we're all good. I know you guys love me, and I love what I do, which means that I love you guys too. Right? Because you guys are what I do. Right? Like, I'm coming on here to entertain you guys. So I'm nothing when you guys aren't here. Guys, it's a weird feeling to see a 0 up there. I'm just saying. That happened a few times in Newfoundland. That never happened before I went to Newfoundland. Okay, that's a big fucking, like, what the hell am I doing? Okay, and it's like, it's when you see 0 up there. Okay, it's like a mental fucking like, why am I even streaming? Why? What am I doing? I'm completely, like, I don't like wasting time, guys. I'm just saying. I don't like it. And that is completely wasting time whenever there's 0 people watching you. One person, I can justify that. One person I can justify. Like, sure. Okay. At least somebody was watching it and staying watching. But when it's 0, oh my God, I feel so stupid. So it didn't just happen once in Newfoundland, and it usually happened on a Tetris stream, but that ain't right. That ain't right. Something's got to give. You know what I mean? I was willing. Inside Lou Martel, HB sucked out your soul. No, I was willing to try and make a change. You know what I mean? To some things, but to still to just get a point to grow from. You know what I mean? It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. It was really difficult to be Frosty up there. I'll just say, and yeah, it was. But man, you only know when you try. When you find, like, you only find out when you try. You know. Frosty, I'm a man of conspiracies. I'd love to watch you say crazy things. Can get my opinion? Yeah, I'd be happy to share thoughts on conspiracy theories. Sure. This new Frosty is leaps and bounds above the Frosty of a few months ago. I agree. I feel back to myself, guys. And I'm willing to change if it's going to be good. But like I said, I hit an emotional state that I just can't. Because guys. If I'm forced to stay in a situation where I'm angry or like sad I can deal with, because I can usually get myself out of sad. But angry, then I turn evil. Okay, then I turn evil, and me being evil, like ruining, like just trying to ruin your life for fun. That's where I go to the spot. I'm like, okay, you're not changing. You're pissing me off. Well, then we're going to have some fun. I did not want to do that. And that would have been really bad, okay? I have to leave those situations or it's very bad for everyone. And, like, It would have except you guys, because I definitely would have fucking used my platform to like ruin shit. I'm just saying, it's good that I left for you. You guys would have loved it. So sorry. So at least I'm back giving you guys some vintage Frosty. Well, yeah. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Like I probably would have just started getting drunk every day, for one, just and streamed it. You know what I mean? That would have been my first step if I was staying there. I was getting drunk every day. Angry drunk, and I was already being mouthy and verbally abusive, dudes. Before that, because it had been leading up to it. I was being verbally abusive. Okay, like that was the last step. That right before I give up, I like try and fight it. I try and fight the situation. I'm like, I get out of character, just like so something's up, and like seeing how you know what I mean. And I was getting there, bro. I made the right decision in leaving. Okay, and I don't want to like I under normal circumstances I feel bad about hurting people's feelings, even, you know what I mean, but not when I'm like protecting myself from like a suicidal mental state. Okay, if I'm trying to save my life, guys, I'm throwing in fucking metaphorical elbows, you know what I mean, to your fucking soul, to your fucking because I can laugh about it after and be like, I got him back, you deserve that, you know what I mean. I can laugh about it, and like I will enjoy causing you the same misery that you caused me. But you know what I mean? You won't even know it. I'll just be like, whoops, and I'll be just like super nice, and I'll be like, I love you, and I'll be like, you know what I mean? And then I'll like, it would not have been good. It would not have been good. I would have just like totally taken advantage of that situation. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I need psychological help. That could be a thing. Yeah, that could be a thing. Or clearly I don't, because I got out of there, man. I got out of there. Like that's like the least. Like that was the smartest thing to do, and I did it, and I didn't end up fucking with anybody, I left, and there's no hate, there's no fucking. Just I can chop it up to just not working out. Okay, you are you, I am me, and we did not mesh, and that's how a lot of relationships are. But unfortunately, a lot of relationships stay in a situation where like where someone in the a lot of couples stay in situations where they're past the level of like emotional negativity where they should be, you know what I mean? A lot of people get trapped in bad relationships and things like that, and they just get worse. And I've been there, and I know it, and I ain't about wasting time, you know what I mean? Is 8? Yes, she's still alive. What's this? Bro, I don't even know if I can play a song. Why did you see my computer crash when I tried to open a fucking another window? Let me just try. 1 second. Not receiving enough memory. Fuck. Let's let it play here, and then we'll figure it. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta add that. Let me try again.
African Village donated $19.99 through Super Chat. This is only 'cause you put up with us. Look Karen Greenlee and talk about it for a day. Also listen, play my song if you want please. White Palm. Ain't afraid, it's on YouTube Music. Pray for crypto,
pray for Pocket Puss Poopy. Thank you, African Village. Very gracious, very generous. Much appreciated. Appreciated. Sorry, what? Look Karen Greenlee? Look up Karen Greenlee and talk about it for a day? Thank you very much. Whose food? Well, I ate today. I ate some Wendy's, and I also got a submarine sandwich, turkey bacon. So yeah. What up, CBD? If you say what is true, you were an adult. Yeah, I was, but I was pretty mean. I was pretty verbally mean before I left. So, you know what I mean? It's not nice to put anybody through that kind of shit. I was just in a not a good state, man. So I escaped. And I did what I need to do to restore me. Get out of it. Just get out of there. Oh, I see Cherry Groove. What up? Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Okay, I'll play your song. White Palm Ain't Afraid. Let's try it out. Hopefully my what? Oh, I spelled YouTube wrong. Whoops. This computer doesn't have a lot of resources. Sorry. Oh, look at that. As soon as I go to it, man. Okay. Hold on. It's skipping frames. I'll try it. White Palm Ain't Afraid. I don't see it. Oh, Ain't Afraid. White Palm is the band White Ain't Afraid. What? I don't see it. Did you just tell me to look up something? Did you just tell me to look up something that's fucking non-existent to like slow down my shit? F. Am I effing? Guys, I can't open it. I can't do this shit. I can't play things, man. I'm fucking... Shit's fucked here, bro. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, you can put the link. Okay, what do you guys say? So you want me to talk conspiracy? Give me a topic. Be free, yeah. The workers are going home in SoCal. Nice. Weezer, my name is Jonas, yeah. Okay. I'll try that. Look at it. Look at how bad it lags, bro. Okay, here we go. Is that an ad? Oh, it's on your White Palm topic. That's why.
You want the truth? I ain't afraid to fucking shoot. Yeah. Nigga, what up? What you doing in the woods? Yeah. What you out here for? What you fucking out here for? What you out here for? What you fucking out here for? You want the truth? I ain't afraid to fucking shoot. Yeah. Nigga, what up? What you doing in these woods? Yeah.
You made that?
What you out here for? What you fucking out here knocking for?
You made that? Did you make the beat too?
What you rocking for? What you fucking knocking for? Serving packs like a store. Motherfucker, let's go. Put my enemies all upon the floor. Yeah. Me and my niggas, we bury some bones. Bury the body in a tone. Don't fuck around where we roam. We might have to turn the body to coast.
Sick,
What
bro.
you come outside for? Your bitches better know I'm rocking with the devil throwing forks. Bitch, I'm always on the porch. Got my shit towed. About to clock it back. About to let your mind blow. You want the truth? I ain't afraid to fucking shoot. Yeah.
Better than my rap, Tyler.
What you doing in the woods? Yeah. What you rocking for? What you fucking knocking for? What you rocking for? What you fucking knocking for? You want the truth? I ain't afraid to fucking shoot. Yeah. Nigga, what up?
Fried retinas, what up?
In these woods? Yeah. What you rocking for? What you fucking knocking for? What you rocking for? What you fucking knocking for?
Okay, so yeah, I like the bass on that. I think your voice quality is good. It was like the tonality, the cadence, or I think that's I enjoyed that. What do you use to make your bass your 808s? Like, was that Fruit Loops, or like, did you actually like shape that thing, or did you use a like a preset in like a certain program or instrument? What because that's my struggle is like I can use presets, that's fine if it's somebody else's, but tweaking them and stuff or creating my own, that's where I struggle at. And bass is very like that's where I really need to improve, because I did one good song with some good bass, Shitty Friend of Mine. I really took a lot of time with that one to make the basses and things like that. I think I still use presets, but I really tweak a lot of shit. Citrus? Cool. Maybe I'll check that out. He said the N-word at the end. I'm pretty sure he's got a pass on that. His name has African in it, so I think he's got a pass on that. No, I know who that is. I know who that is. I think we talked before, actually. I think maybe. African Village one time, okay? I'm just joking that I don't like this, but when I was first doing my IRLs, I used to allow media TTSs, media donations. And this motherfucker basically sent the fucking bomb things like, oh, I have a bomb in my bag. There's a fucking, a timer going off. Okay. He sent that to me while I was at Walmart doing something. Okay. And, I caught it, and I turned it down before anything. But it was like the same thing that for that not Asian Andy, that one Andy guy who did fucking time because of it, because it was done in a government building or something. You did not do that? That wasn't you? I thought that was you. And I refunded the donation. It wasn't you? I thought you... What? Maybe I think you're somebody else. Yeah, Arab Andy. Yeah, that one. Yeah, Arab Andy. What? Fox the Baller. What up? Hope I get my instruments back soon. When that's like important to me, I'm just gonna go to a pawn shop and pick up a guitar or something. Or I could pay X amount of dollars to get my guitars shipped here. Like I paid $250 for the fucking Jackson, and I paid like $125 or $130 for the Oscar Schmidt acoustic. Like, I just shipped a suitcase from fucking Toronto to Cornwall, the extra one that I couldn't bring on the train, for $200. Like, so I can just imagine how much it costs to ship fucking stuff from fucking Newfoundland. But anyway, Los Dosers, how are you feeling today? Hope all is well. Thank you for asking. Thank you for your inquiry. I had 9 hours of sleep last night, which is the most I've slept since I've been home in Cornwall and homeless at the same time. And then I had a 4-hour nap after I woke up and went for breakfast, had a walk, and figured some shit out. I'm way less stressed right now than I was this morning when I woke up. This morning when I woke up, I did not know where the fuck I was going to be this weekend, because I can't pay $100 every single night, man. I just can't do it to stay in a hotel. So I fucking, didn't know what to do. Was a little stressed, like. But yesterday I asked a buddy if I could crash on his couch, and then after I took a shower, I checked my messages, and he got back to me, and he said I have a place at his place for the next 3 nights after tonight. So Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, free stay at my friend's house. It's a little bit out of town. That's fine. We're gonna get a little country vibe for the next few days. Campfires, probably drinking, some fishing. It's a free fishing weekend in Canada too, so we can go fishing without a license. I think he's got some kayaks and shit, so we'll figure it out how it goes this weekend. But it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Just reset. I have been a little overstimulated this week. You know what I mean? So it's good to just get that out of me. And then next week, I plan to camp in a buddy's backyard or whatever, free. So that's what the important thing, with electricity. And then also today I got off. I earlier in the week I asked some people, if I could. Some people I know who rent rooms and shit like that. I talked to them, and they took a few days just to see what's up. But anyway, they said I can stay at their place in June for free. I have a room for free in June. There's still some work that'll need to be done to see if I want to continue staying there. Like I just gotta make sure it's a comfortable environment. We'll just put it like that. And if I stay there, it's $500 a month afterwards for the room in the house, utilities included, which is not bad in the rental market that I've been checking out, which is like fucking $700 almost minimum for a fucking room. So if I can get $500, then I can go back onto welfare in case because they give $733. And then that relieves a lot of pressure off me. I'll be in a very similar position to where I was before I left to Newfoundland. And, you know what I mean? There were months where where you guys gave me, enough money to eliminate the welfare check. Like they didn't give me because I made too much. I didn't qualify for it. Most months it was highly reduced. On average, I was getting about half of the full amount because there is income generated through the MC Frosty show. So I would sleep in a car too if somebody let me sleep in their back seat. I would sleep in a car as well. So yeah. Well, no. There's, I'm not settled yet. I'm not in a stable position to grow anything, to really work on anything. But I'm very happy to be back, streaming regularly with my face on the camera, and it has doing this and communicating with you guys. And even though I'm not telling you the full story of everything happened, just letting you know and being honest with my side of everything, and it is helping me cope with the somewhat difficult situation. Clearly, I don't mind putting myself in difficult situations. What I mind is staying in difficult situations that can't get better. That's the problem. I will leave a difficult situation to put myself in another difficult situation that I can work my way out of or whatever. You know what I mean? And that's where we're at right now. You know what I mean? But thank fucking God I have friends and I have fans and I have, supporters and clearly I'm not a piece of shit because people are offering to help me and stuff like that. That makes me feel good that I'm okay. Some people think I'm good and a good person, you know what I mean? Even though I share pretty much I make fun, whatever, make fun of myself. Yeah, I don't know. It's Wooga Sugar. What up? Yeah. And that's 500 Canadian, right? That's like 300 US or something. So, but it's I wouldn't say in its current state, it's not as good as Nancy's, but it has the potential to be. So I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help do like a real good cleanup of his place and just make sure everything is good and like, I can and then we'll see. We'll see. I'm optimistic. But all this good news, all this free nights and staying places, it just buys me time. It just buys me time until I get back on welfare or whatever. You know what I mean? But there is another situation. I woke up and my kidney stone was seriously hurting. Okay, and I haven't eaten much. I hadn't eaten much over the last few days due to my stimulated state and the appetite suppression that goes along with it, which actually saved me money, which is one positive out of getting fucking fucked up, tweaking, But the what was it? Wait, what was this? Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Spray for bugs, yeah. Oh, that's cool, Knuckle Buster. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah. So, oh yeah. My kidney stone. My kidney stone was hurting. So I've been dehydrated. I haven't been eating much. My kidney stone's acting up this morning. I took a shower, and then I took a Toradol, one of the painkillers. Now you're supposed to take it with food, and I didn't have any food, and usually I take it with food. But this was the first time I ever took it without, and oh my God, it fucking hurt. Like stomach pain. Like, wah. So I had like a leftover poutine from 2 days ago in the fridge, and leftover poutine is not like, you got to eat that shit fresh, all right? But anyway, I was like putting it in the microwave so fucking quickly to like heat it up, and it was tasted so nasty. But I fucking ate that cold poutine and just to like get the fucking Toradol stomach pains out of my way. But yeah, I'm drinking water today. I got Esca. I didn't notice this was sparkling when I bought it, but it's sparkling. And then I got a tap here with water. Yeah, so I went and ate. I've eaten twice today. So yeah, smoke break. Yeah, I probably will go for a smoke in a second, but. My dick hurts. What? Oh, thank you, Knuckle Buster. See, like you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like the generosity and the donations that I've received in doing this MC Frosty show has exceeded any type of expectation that I've had. You guys, are very generous, but I don't usually like ask for things, I mean, I don't usually put up donation goals unless it's for something stupid or whatever, but there has been a couple times when I've needed money and I've put up a donation goal for groceries or something like that. Like I do have money right now. I have over $1,000 accessible to me, but that's for rent. But I also have to stay somewhere. So like that's why I've asked you guys. You guys covered 3 out of the 6 nights that I've been here. So that's $300 approximately, which is great. Thank you guys very much. There's been super chats, so you've actually loaded me up with some money for next month. Like what African Village just donated, that's adding to the super chats. They, as long as you make over $100, the threshold, then they pay you out the next month. So we met that threshold this week, and just this week has had more super chats than any month I was in Newfoundland. And just this week, the donations have exceeded all of the last 3 months of donations in Newfoundland combined. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. You're helping me survive. Yeah, I really try. If I'm in need, I'll tell you guys, but generally you guys donate, just because that's what you guys do. You guys are, you guys like supporting the people that you watch, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Gamble the 1K away. Hell no. I put $20 in yesterday, and I doubled it doubled it and a half to 30, and I stopped, and that helps. So, would I drink my pee for $100? Let's talk about that like this weekend. I would maybe take a sip. I've never tried it. I think Anderson Silva used to drink piss. So if it's good enough for the UFC champion, I think it has to be morning piss. I think that's the best one. First piss of the morn. I think that's the one with all the fucking nutrients. Yeah. Okay. So let me try. Sorry. Let me try and add that. My computer like glitches when I go to the website. Oh, here I'll do it for my phone. Sorry. Gaskins. What happened to where I was living? Didn't work out with the significant other, and the emotional state I was in required me to leave for my own mental sanity, and because when I get like, if I can't just leave and I'm trapped, ooh, that's bad. That's bad. Then I start lashing out. Let's just say, I just know because basically the goal of that situation is for the other person not to want me there either, and then they'll help with getting me out of there, and they'll be like, this guy's got to go. So that's, you know what I mean? I'll start doing things to assist the situation, if you know what I mean. Ken McDonald, what up? Oh man, I don't want to do it right now. I don't want to do it right now. I'm not. But like, and that'll be something I do when I'm drunk. Okay, like I'm not drinking piss right now. It's probably so nasty. I would maybe take a sip. I would maybe take just a sip. Blech. It's hard to prove it to you guys, though. You know what I mean? It's hard to prove it to you guys that it's. We have to think about this, okay? I have to find a way to prove it to you guys that it's my piss. You know what I mean? Like it's my apple juice or something. Like, okay, I think I can change that dono goal here. We'll put it to $22. Cover the tip and pee into the cup. What? Cover my tip. Gaskins, thank you very much. Yeah. I basically quit because I didn't think there was going to be improvement there, and it seemed like it was getting worse there, and no, and I wasn't trapped, clearly. So you don't. You know, if that was a factor that, like, you know, I don't know. I think it was just a real case of just incompatibility. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Maybe she, like, we did meet a few times before I moved up there, but she, you know, like, I'm not Frosty when I'm off the camera, you know, but I don't know, whatever. Who knows? At least we tried, bro. There was some good times. It wasn't all bad, but just, man. I do not accept anger in my life, like me being angry, okay? But I can get angry if I, you know, it's not like you have control over all of your emotions, but like, I will not, if someone makes me angry, I won't I won't fucking stay there, man. Like, fuck it. Like, if I'm at a job and I'm angry at my job, I'll quit. If I'm fucking, I don't know. You know, like, let's say I found out a friend was, like, stealing from me or something like that. That would make me pretty angry. That's one thing. and I would end the friendship, or a roommate if they were stealing from me, I'd kick them out or I would leave. It's like anything. I'm just using like stealing and it's not a matter of like losing property. It's a matter of like not like disrespect. You know what I mean? It's like abusing trust. That's those like things like that. Senate squirmy wormy. Rent's going up. Yeah. Yeah, she was hot, and the sex was good, and like nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's just other things, man. Okay, let me fix this here. All the time, bro, she wanted me to sell your place and a home. That's not gonna happen. What the fuck? Okay. So I got the okay to say where I'm staying. Remember my buddy who drove me to Newfoundland? Chris Watt? He's let me stay at his place this weekend, so that's cool. And he'll be there, so we'll have some fun. He's super cool. Oops. Your local shadow. What up? Am I doing okay? Yeah, today was a very good day. There we added African villages, $22. Thank you very much for those donations. Today started out, and I cried for 1 second this morning because I was quite stressed out because I didn't really know. Well, okay, I had plans to camp out at buddy's place next weekend, so that's free. But I didn't really know what I was going to do this weekend, and like even campsites, they're packed this weekend. I probably wouldn't even fucking be able to get a place. They're probably all reserved because this is the big weekend in Canada. The start of the summer season, and I guess it's May 2-4. Monday's a holiday. Monday's a holiday. Are you allowed to drink piss on YouTube? By the way, I don't know. But yeah, so I took a shower, and then after I started check my messages, and my buddies let me stay at his place for 3 nights for free. So Friday, Saturday night, and Sunday night. Monday is a holiday, but I think I might be able to go set up my tent at buddy's place on Monday. So, and then I can stay there for as long as he lets me. And then I also found out that another friend who rents a room. He's going to let me stay there for June for free. And we're going to just test it out. And if I want to stay there, I can stay there afterwards for like $500 a month. So that's very good news. Now I have like a little bit of an idea of where I can stay and whatever. And that allows me to plan even further. So, yeah. Thank you for asking. Alpha Omega, what up? I did leave my tent in Newfoundland as well. I took as much as I could, and I actually took too much because I had to fucking ship a bag from Toronto because I didn't read the fucking baggage policies on the fucking train correctly. So I wasn't allowed to bring an extra bag. Now, what I should have done in retrospect is I should have took I could have risked it and went in line, okay, and just asked someone else to fucking put it on, you know? But I ended up, I shipped that suitcase, and it had like my loudspeaker in it. It had some shit in it that I couldn't just toss, so I fucking shipped it to, it was like 50 pounds almost. I shipped it to Cornwall, so. Drink the pee and ascend. I can't, man. I can't. Not right this second. Drink piss now. I have a sore throat too. Like, fuck. Would I drink pee for 150? Well, African Village suggested 100 earlier, and I said that I would take a sip, maybe. I think it's pretty gross. I think it's really gross. But bleh. I'm starting to feel a little nauseous thinking about it now. But Ken McDonald, yeah, but they weren't like expensive guitars. You know what I mean? They were pawn shop guitars. I wasn't attached to them because I bought them when I went out there on credit and on my business credit card, okay, which is like 2 months late. Let's just say maxed out and 2 months late. So I don't have a serious attachment to those instruments. And it would be more expensive. I think it's more expensive to ship them here from fucking Newfoundland than it is to me just to go buy another cheap one in town. So I'm not going to, go for it. Keep it, whatever. I don't care. A cup of piss for 100? No. I ain't drinking a whole cup. I would take, as I stipulated, I would consider taking a sip. Because I've never done it in my life. And again, you can't, maybe it's delicious. I don't know. I don't know if that's allowed on YouTube, though, man. Like, you definitely can't eat shit. You're like getting in like scat territory. She didn't steal anything. She wants to ship it to me. You know what I mean? I left stuff there. I took what was important to me, what was necessary, like almost all my electronics except for my lighting, and she didn't steal anything. I'm happy to leave her my bike, dude, because I can't take it. So please use it. I don't hate her, dudes. I don't hate her. That'll play. Thank you very much. Your local shadow. Whoa, that's a weird message. What's that? Fireworks? What does that say? What's with that? That's a weird tag on the. Do you guys see that, or is that just me? Yeah, but like that e-bike has been a little bit of a curse in a way. Like we had some good times and we were able to travel, but like that was the fight that ended my living arrangements at Nancy's, was because she wanted me to keep it outside the house, which I ended up doing. Ironically, I left because she wanted to keep it in the garage. And I didn't want to keep it in there because it wasn't all nice and stuff and blah, blah, blah. But then I ended up camping for like a month. And like it was just outside the fucking campsite getting rained on and fucking everything. And, but also it could have got stolen. But I had insurance on it. But whatever. Anyway, it's guys, I'm in a much better mood than I've been the last like at least few months. It's funny. I was streaming one night and Alexandra Mayers came into chat. And she was like, somebody said I look unhappy. And I was. I denied it, but I was.
Your local shadow donated $5 through Super Chat. Please don't drink pee. It's not much, but this is all I can give.
Thank you very much, your local shadow. Very gracious, very generous, much appreciated. Thank you very much. Almangia there. You seem like a nice fellow or female or whatever. Thank you very much. Siamese Dream. Gargle it for extra. Let me add that. I have to add that to the manually add the super chats because it only takes the Streamlab tips to add on there. But one sec. $27. I'm gonna go for a smoke shortly. And just so you guys know, this is to cover tonight's stay. So like we're at like out of the 6 nights of hotels, you guys have covered approximately now over half of them, approximately like 3 nights and a quarter of it tonight. So that's nice. Thank you. So somebody said here that Nancy won. She may have won the. Well, she didn't win because I was a great roommate, dude. They got randoms living in there and shit, a random person. But she may have won the battle. But I think with my diss track and her responses, I didn't read them all, but her response, like at the little start of the Facebook message I read, I won the war. And I cursed her. And yeah. And I've left a little bit of her legacy when she passes away, which she's pretty old, so it could happen any day, you know. Piss is waste from your body. Please don't put it back in. Yeah. I am homeless though, and $100 is $100, you know. But that's what I said. I would sip it just to try it, so that I know never to do it again. That's what experimentation is, you know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, I don't want to get sick today there, dudes. I'm kind of just rebuilding my stomach right now with some food. I didn't eat much the past couple days because of the stimulants and fucking, yeah. Nancy nudes, no. I saw her naked, which is disgusting. But yeah, can't ship e-bike batteries. That's right. Endo 11. What up? That's the problem with that. I looked into it when I went out there, and it was really, really difficult. They're considered hazardous materials, and that's why my buddy Chris Watt he drove me out there. So that was so solid. I paid for the gas, but I was very solid, and I ain't going through that hassle to try and get back. I mean, could maybe find someone to drive me out there. So that's there and back is a week, and I already know the gas costs. It's gonna be like $800 to $1,000. There's a ferry you gotta take, so that right there is like $300, at least $300 each way. It's not. No. Sorry. It's $300 for the return. Yeah, that's right. Three or 400, so $200 each way. So yeah, it's an expensive drive out there. It's very nice once you get into New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia is beautiful. If you're moving there, Cracadona, it's very nice there. Cape Breton. I'll talk about like I don't know the people there. The people there in Newfoundland, there's something up with them. I can't put my finger on it. I didn't talk to that many people, but I went to that one bar a bunch of times. Nancy Mace, my butthole, magical connection. Yeah. The real magical connection, though, was prior to the macing when she stuck her finger in my ass without my permission. That was fucking awesome. Are they Aaron Shred? I don't know. Like my impression of Newfoundland before I went out there, I guess the stereotype is that it's like very low income. It's like, a lot of seasonal working because of fishing and that kind of thing. So and like I think historically they have a very high percentage of like social assistance and things like that. So I thought it actually fit right in, but the fucking I didn't like their attitudes. Their attitudes. It's like I don't know. I don't know. They were like friendly in their own way, but their way of friendliness is like busting people's balls and shit. Like it's kind of weird. One guy cracked some jokes about me being a outsider or a mainlander or something, but he kind of spoke to me and like he was joking, but still it is kind of like a form of racism, kind of like, what I mean? They're like, I don't know. But I think that was like the last province to become Canadian. Like I think they've only been a Canadian province since like the 70s or the 50s or something. I don't know. But yeah, like I didn't have any friends there aside from Heartbeats and my girlfriend. And are we back? Sorry, it disconnected there. I was just saying I didn't really see the dumbness. Oh, are we back? Sorry, it disconnected there. Weird. I was just saying I did. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really see too much dumbness, but I saw like snarky. I think they're like culturally depressed is what I was saying there because of the poverty and the fucking almost like exclusion from the rest of Canada almost. I don't know. Well, I don't think they like mainlanders. I don't think they like people coming and like, taking advantage of their culture or something. I don't know. They hated me. They might have because of that, but yeah, no, I don't know. There was like self-deprecation, I guess, which was all right. Like making fun of themselves, that was fine. I didn't know that many people, so it's hard for me to make a judgment. The city was smaller than I thought it was going to be. I didn't check the population before I went out there, but it's only like 3 times bigger than Cornwall. Like, it's not that big, and it's the nice thing was I was very nice, like the nature aspect of it, and I liked the ocean. I like being next to the ocean. That was cool. I'd say I got about 20% less efficiency on my e-bike because it was so many hills and shit like that, maybe more. So like I could only go about 90 kilometers there on full charge, where here I could go like almost 120, but it's so flat. But yeah, I did keep the Tetris suit. Yes, I looked for jobs too out there, guys, and I didn't get a couple. I guess I can tell you where I applied. I applied to Walmart there. They didn't fucking get back to me. Well, they rejected me. And where else? I had the grocery store. I applied at the grocery store. But multiple jobs at each place. And I'm surprised that Walmart didn't get back to me, and they didn't require a resume on their fucking website when you applied. No, I forget which departments in Walmart, like, but the grocery store was like stocking stuff and whatever, and or a cashier. I applied for cashier. But I didn't, because I was like, I don't know if my resume with MC Frosty on there. They go look at MC Frosty page, and maybe they won't like. a shroom head, acid head, meth head working for them. I don't know. But I assume people Google my name when I apply there. You know what I mean? Like that's probably the first thing they do is Google you. Well, I keep getting disconnected. Sorry, I keep getting disconnected. Yeah, I was just saying that like if a recruiter or an HR person looks me up on the internet, even by my real name, they're gonna find Frosty. They're gonna find that I ran for mayor. They're gonna find a whole hell lot of diss tracks and shit. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't know if my internet history is the best because they didn't require a resume. So what? Are they fucking not hiring white people anymore? It did say on the fucking thing that they would give special consideration to basically DEI stuff. Just saying, like they ask your race on the fucking application. I've always found that kind of fucking weird. I don't know. So maybe I am unemployable. I'm Samoan. Imagine I was actually unemployable. Like I have a pretty good work history record. I'm just saying. But what doesn't look good, like I could leave out MC Frosty on my resume, but then I'm gonna have like 6 years of emptiness on there. Oh, here's another possibility, guys, just so you know. So I have a buddy in Europe. I think he lives in the Netherlands. He has invited me to go stay with him for a bit. I could have went there immediately, but I don't have a passport. And it's probably going to be difficult for me to get a passport without like a home. I think they ask all kinds of shit, like where you've been the last 6 months and all. Anyways, whatever. But he would pay for my flight out there, and I'd be able to stay there and have a little European vacation. If I was to ever do that, I would try and meet up with Sicilian Candy. I would probably try that and do a little collab with him. We've talked before on panel, and I used to watch him a little bit, so that would be cool. No one cares what you did 15 years ago. Yeah. But it was like my last job was 2000. I got wrongfully terminated in the end of 2016, so 8 years ago. Say you're transgender, yeah. Yeah. Sherwin's in Amsterdam too. I don't know if he likes me. Fuck, man, there's so many memories doing this, like being involved in the live streaming community and shit, you know? White people are sus in their eyes. A 20-year gap. Most places won't accept 6 months. It's not a 20-year gap. It's an 8-year gap, okay? So my resume prior to my foray into self-employment was actually pretty good. Unless you call my previous employers. That's where the problem rises. Especially my last employer. They probably got some things to say about me. I'm pretty sure they changed their hiring policy because of me to like vet people better. That was the word on the street. I somehow slithered my way up to the like supervisor position. Basically fourth highest in the command chain there. There was the CEO. Then they had VPs of each department. So like manufacturing, engineering, customer service, you know, things like that. There's like 4 or 5 VPs. And then each VP would have like managers. And then each manager, so that's the third level, then each manager had 3 supervisors under them, or coordinators, they called them. So it's a 24-hour manufacturing facility, and there was 3 supervisors. It was 8-hour shifts, so a supervisor for each shift. So I made my way up to like the day shift, which is the best shift because that's when all the stuff is going on and everybody's there. And I basically commanded, supervised and coordinated my shift, but also was responsible for passing off all the daily information and everything to the next guy. So I had to, and I had the power to tell them what to do, like how to direct them to meet, to be, like I was like, okay, any specific stuff, like I told them what to do, but I was like basically told from my manager what to do. But it was a good job. I really liked it, and I thought I was doing the right thing before I got fired. I was like pointing them out like a big mistake that they made in some formulas that they deviated from the standard, and which affected production. And so whatever, I thought I was doing it, but they didn't like it. They're like, no, we're doing it our way. And I was like, oh, okay, well then how do you expect to get out of this fucking $1 million backlog that you're in, bud? Because I joined a team. I started off on this one team that was like really easy. It was like the same products, whatever, fucking easy. And then they like did a switch up because one manufacturing line was $1 million in backlog. So it's like, what? Which is a lot for them. So I volunteered to go try and fix that shift, that line. And once I started digging, I eventually found that it was like the lean engineers who like come up with like the little formulas for how long things should take. Anyways, it was the guys higher than me who made the fucking mistake. So what I learned from that is you don't press your bosses when they make mistakes if they're not willing to admit it. You know what I mean? And if you want to work, you fucking just do what they say. But that's not how I work, man. That's not how I work. You can't train me on one way to do things, and then you change how to do it, and then like it's not working. It's not working, but you won't change it. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Fuck them. I got paid out. Yeah, keep your mouth shut. That's basically what they said. And then I was on my last day. I was trying to escalate the issue to their bosses, to the CEO. That's really the reason they fired me. Although they couldn't say that, but I went over the VP's head. I had a meeting with them on my last day. Basically told them what the fuck up, and they told me like, you think you're smart? They were so egotistical. They're like, you think you're smarter than 40 years of manufacturing experience at this table? And I just said, why are you guys $1 million in backlog then? And they didn't like that. And I was probably a little like sketched out because I was on the deeps, on the fucking amphetamines at the time. And I never gave a meeting. I never gave a meeting before, so I was nervous. And I started giving it on the whiteboard, and I printed out a little packet for them all, and I did it all professionally, and they were just like, sit the fuck down, kid. Basically. Yeah. And since I didn't get the results that I wanted from that meeting, I said I was escalating to the CEO. And they called me in right before the end of the shift and fired me. They gave me $3,000 to help me find a new job in between jobs. The next day, I applied for EI, employment insurance, and because I was terminated wrongfully because I had no disciplinary action ever taken against me there for 18 months. And because of the employment contract that we have, like they have a policy that they're required to follow, which is for disciplinary action, you give someone a verbal warning, a written warning. You can terminate. You could suspend them, and once they've gone through all those, then you can terminate them. Now they could give all 3 of those other fucking. They could give me a verbal, a written, and a suspension in one shot, but I still get to go back to work. They didn't do that. And they knew what they were doing because they've done it so many times. I've seen them fire people right on the spot. That's what they do. They don't care. They'll just pay you out. And I said, okay, thank you. Thank you. I didn't put up a fight. I should have been like it was like $3,000. I should have said 10 though. And then, yeah, I got approved for EI at near maximum amount for the maximum period, 10 months. And that's when I started thinking about becoming self-employed, and that's ultimately what led to, I was playing in bands when I got in the Decomposers, and that didn't work out, and that's what really led to me making music and dissing them and starting this little run, and here we are, 7 years later. Mortimer Snurd, what up? But again, this story sounds familiar. You were corporate for 13 years. Yeah, it was I had a low level military clearance there because we fucking built products for General Dynamics in the U.S. We had a contract with General Dynamics. One of them was like doing the electronics for this like $15 billion light armored vehicle deal that the federal government signed with Saudi Arabia. Okay, so right there, just so you know. That's a little bit of a moral qualm for me because I don't support war. I don't like violence. I've heard that Saudi Arabia is like pretty poor with their like human rights and shit like that. Yet I'm in the supply chain and responsible for helping to build the electronics that go into these things. Are probably going to use to be like trample protesters and shit. I don't fucking know. So I didn't really have an issue leaving there. And as I said, when I get in a situation where it's like, why the fuck am I here? Then I'll do it. And I started being sarcastic with them and like, no, it was just, I did me and I got out of there. And I also knew that whatever I did, like, if I got fired, it was a good thing. If it was fired, I got a good thing because, like I said, then I'm out of the job that I'm unhappy in, and I'm not. You know what I mean? Like they're. If they fire me on the spot, that is illegal. So I knew I would get EI, and I did. That meeting. They said I was aggressive. I was like maybe yelling a little bit, but like I wasn't like threatening. Flat Ronnie, what up? I don't really vape, man. Unknown, what up? Do something? I don't know, man. Like I'm just here chatting, dude. Today was a good day. We secured some free accommodations for the weekend, and I'm probably moving in somewhere on June 1st and staying the first month there for free. So if I stay after that first month, it's $500 a month, but I get to go try it out. So that's good because this morning when I woke up, I cried for a second. I was just stressed. I didn't know what I was doing, and I'm really trying not to spend money. Yeah, like as little money as possible. So every free night I can stay somewhere is great. I think next week I'll be in a tent. So sorry, this week I'm just like kind of reestablishing myself. But next week I'll be in a position for going out and stuff. I'll be right in the action and downtown and like, yeah, it'll be better. But right now I'm just fucking. I'm looking forward to this weekend and just like eating more food and fucking sleeping well. And like I haven't been sleeping much this week, but I got 9 hours last night. I took another nap this afternoon, 4 hours. I don't buy them, so I just smoke them. 1 sec. I'll go for a smoke. I'll be right back. supposed to be? Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. Let me see what I can address here. Okay, let's see what Ronnie's saying. Okay, fuck. Oh. No, I almost modded you there, Ronnie, for like a second. Okay, thank you, Hippie J. Yeah, I'm just, you know what I mean. I'm just sharing my thoughts. It does help to talk with you guys. You guys are like showing me so much support. It makes me feel good. You know what I mean. The homeless gazebo from day 3. Yeah, I'll be there. It's a good spot to just chill. Stressed. I was stressed. Like there is stress. That's actually what I was gonna address here. So just give me a sec. HB dumped Frosty because he was always bumming her vape now. 25 pack cigs. Yeah. Shard break. She got everything. She didn't get everything. She got what I couldn't take with me. I don't have much. It, like it's a fucking bike, bro. Yeah, I am a poser. I gotta take a shit. Maybe I don't know. Mac Frosty has a battered wife. No, there was no violence. She took his favorite hoodie. No, she gave me some hoodies. She took his heart. Wow, that might be an accurate thing. I actually opened my heart, and now it's kind of closed. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's somewhat accurate. It's probably one of the more accurate things that you said. I cried for a lot of reasons. Guys. Yes, that something didn't work out. Those, feelings were probably hurt. But also, guys, my what I've been working on, which is this MC Frosty project here, it, which I love. It took a steep decline. I think I'm gonna have to take a shit again. Sorry. Chat is my shrink. Kinda. Okay, stress. Oh yeah, I gotta take a shit, man. Give me a sec. Sorry. Okay, sorry guys. Let me just catch up on chat here. What do you guys say? Battered wife. Oh, I read all that. Points. Can I point to where it hurt? Mod Ronald. Chat is his shrink. Does she know where to send your stuff? There. Well, I mean, I could get it sent, but I don't have the money to. I don't have the money to pay to ship it right now, and it's not really that important, honestly. I have a feeling that shipping it is going to be more expensive than rebuying it, so I'll probably just rebuy it. The bike was nice, but I got a lot of use out of it, man. I got a lot of use out of it. She got my guitars. Yeah, I left them there, but I wasn't attached to them. Like, they were relatively cheap guitars, and I'm pretty sure I can buy one for cheaper than it costs to ship there too. Working out of my hotel, that's right. The bike was the only gateway to better content. Now it's gone. Okay, so like, I can probably just get a regular bike. I'm just saying, but content is at Nancy's. Would I bang Ms. Grimoire? I don't really know who that is. I think was she a dude before or something? Or I don't know. Scared. He stole the e-bike to try and sabotage the stream again? Oh, no. Dream has a dung. Expected as nice emojis. What up, Tetris Effect? I'm not smoking meth. No, she did not fart a lot, but I did. I didn't hold back. Yeah. I get gas. So somebody mentioned earlier, I don't know if they deleted it or not, but stressed. So what I did is basically left a situation where I was like, where I felt angry and sad. Sad I can kind of deal with, okay? But when I start feeling the anger, that's an emotion that I can't be where that gets produced. So I'm out. But I basically left a situation where I was angry to put myself in a situation where I'm stressed because I have to find a place to live and all that. You know, I left comfort. But see, I don't mind being stressed. Because stress, like, I don't know if it does it for you, but stress puts me in a situation where I need to do something to relieve the stress. You know what I mean? In this current example, what I need to do, or what I have been doing, is asking around if anybody has a place for me to stay, and also like searching for a place to stay, like just checking out the market and that kind of stuff, just making plans. But that's why I'm not smoking weed, because when I'm in a comfortable situation and I get stressed out about a little thing or whatever, like, oh no, my views are down or whatever, you know what I mean? Or like, oh no, I shat my fucking Speedo or something like that, whatever. Then I just smoke some weeds, smoke a weed. And that, I don't feel stressed. That's what it's good for, right? It calms you and stuff like that. But I rarely do anything while I'm stoned. I'm not motivated to actually do something to resolve the issue of being stressed. I did the right thing. Yeah, I know. I think everything is going to be okay, guys. I think everything's going to be okay. Like I said, there's no hate. There is probably a lot of like hurt feelings and stuff, and I feel that way too. But guys, it was a life adventure. I went for it. So there's no fucking shame in trying something and it not working out. There were good times and whatever, but it's just it wasn't good for me. It wasn't good for me. Zingbot, what up? Yeah. So for those just tuning in, today started out where I cried a little bit when I woke up. I did sleep 9 hours last night, which is the most I've slept since I left. And after I took a shower this morning, the messages started rolling in from some people that I asked if they could help me out with a couch or a place to stay or whatever. So my buddy Watt, who's the guy who drove me to Newfoundland to bring all my stuff in the first place, he's offered me his place for 3 nights for free this weekend, long weekend, holiday weekend, May 2-4 weekend. And so it's Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. I have free accommodations in a home with a backyard, with a fire pit. He's got fishing rods. He's got, I guess lawn games if you want to see some fucking horseshoes or something. I don't know. And that's good. And that relieved my stress because like it's my life is like day by day right now. Until I get settled somewhere. And then somebody else got back to me who I had asked if they rent rooms and stuff at their place, and I asked if he had availability, and he didn't right now, but he's working on it to me, and he's invited me to stay there for June for free, so for the full month. It's not the ideal place, I'll just say. It needs a little bit of work to make it a little more livable, I would say. So we'll be getting that done, and I'll see how we live together and that kind of thing. And if I do want to stay there, it's $500 a month afterwards. So that's just good rent, which means that if I do go back on welfare on Ontario Works, which is approximately $733, or we'll just say $700, that'll cover my rent. So it's not much more than what I paid at Nancy's, and but I just need to feel it out and see what's up. And if I do want to get a job or something like that, that's a good place I'll be able to have somewhere I can at least sleep and go to work during the day, So that's good too. I emailed the welfare office, my previous social worker, earlier this week, and I asked them if, what's up? Can I get back on? And she said that I've been gone for too long, so I have to reapply. So that's where I'm at right now. I because of the amount of money that has gone into my bank account this month, I probably would not qualify for it. Like my buddy lent me that $2,500, and you guys give me like $300 so far in of cash. This went in my bank account or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's too much. So I'll probably apply in June. Are me and Watt having butt sex as payment? No. There was no compensation negotiated unless he's gonna spring that on me in the middle of the night or something, What, you think this place is fucking free? Give me some of that sweet frosty ass. No. Who gave you the $2,500? My Lambo buddy. I never asked him for a goddamn thing. You guys are like, oh, get the money. Oh. No, when I needed it, I fucking messaged him and said, yo, I need to get the fuck out of here. I need a couple months rent. Can you hook me up, bro? He said, give me 20 minutes. Because he's in Europe. He's in Europe, so he doesn't really deal with Canadian money too much, but he does have a Canadian money account. So he's like, this is all I got in my Canadian money account. He's like, I'll probably have some more in a few months for you. That's what he said. So. What's the threshold for welfare? Well, the way it works, because I'm self-employed and do have regular income from viewer donations, because you guys are so gracious and generous, the first $200 they don't deduct anything, and then every dollar after that, after net income. So if I'm spending the money on business related stuff, the business expenses get deducted, but they're pretty strict. They're pretty strict on their like they don't, like, for instance, when I tried to claim the beer and the peanut butter cups for the skinny fat drink, thing, they didn't let me. But that was my old social worker, and I think she made a mistake, to tell you the truth. But anyway, they didn't let me claim that shit. But I was allowed to claim my cell phone bill because I used the data for live streaming outside of the house. So it's like my bill right now is, I think, around $80 because I paid off my phone and reduced the monthly price I was paying for that. It used to be $95, but now it's like $80. And so that means that I could make $280 before they start taking off. So every dollar after the threshold or whatever, they take off 50 cents off of the welfare check. Why didn't I just live off that with heartbeats? What do you mean? I borrowed. It's a lend. It's a borrow. It's just he didn't tell me when I need to pay it back. There's not really any time. And he may forgive it at some time, But no, we had our I guess final argument, and I determined that I was leaving. So once I made the decision I was leaving, he was the first person I contacted, and. Honestly, I when I contacted him, I was like hoping he'd send me 10 grand. That's what I was hoping, but I didn't know the situation, and he said that all he had was an account was 25. So, yeah. Are you suggesting that I should have hit him up for some money before we broke up? I wouldn't have had a reason to. I don't like asking people for money, man. I don't like asking people for anything unless I actually need it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not like money doesn't make me fucking happy. You know what I mean? It allows me to survive because of our stupid fucking society. Like, why can't we just be communist? Why can't they just initiate universal basic income, for Christ's sake? Loans are rough. He's worth at least 40 mil. Okay. And that was like 2 years ago. Big into crypto. Like, he's so much into crypto that, like, what I won't even talk about. But he's my boy. And we had an agreement. Oh, what's up, Purple Bear? We had an agreement a long time ago before, like let's say fucking 2017, let's say, where we were both getting into crypto. We'd been following it for a while. We're both getting into crypto, and we made a deal. He actually financed some of the early MC Frosty Facebook ads with the. He was like my business partner, actually. When I was trying to work that Tune platform that you guys don't even know about because it was shut down before I started streaming. But yeah, he was financing, and we made a deal that if either one of us end up making Lambo money with crypto, then we would give the other guy we would buy the other person a Lambo, like assuming he had enough to buy two. So he actually hit it big. He went a little crazy. Here's what he did. Okay, so end of 2018, big up on crypto, right? It hit 20 grand at the time. That was like the highest it's ever been. And he was doing all right. He had a different job. But then crypto crashed. That was the beginning of the crypto winter. And what this guy did is he basically leveraged every fucking thing he had. He put himself into ridiculous debt. He leveraged everything and put it into crypto, a specific crypto, when it was like really cheap. Okay, so it was a risk. He was like running nodes and stuff like that for some company. Like he got right into it. He actually offered me to get involved with it too, and I turned it down. So, in like, what was the peak? There was it like, when did it start going back up? Like 22 after the next halvening, which would have been 2000. So 2021. Shit started going up to, I think, like what, 60 grand? That was the year, I think. He made $40 million that year because of everything that he was doing. And then in 2022, I think he called me and we had a good conversation, and he fucking said, "Remember that deal we made?" Which I didn't remember, actually. I was like, "I'm not sure, but remind me." And he's like, and then it rang a bell and he told me, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll be hooking you up." At first he was going to buy me a Lambo as per the deal, and then we talked about it, and he said he was just going to send me the cash for a used Lambo. Because I'm like, dude, don't worry about it. Just, the cheapest Lambo you can find, whatever the price is, you can give me that. Because I didn't have a license. And at Nancy's, I didn't have a driveway. We would have had to park it on the front lawn or something, And I was like, it's gonna cost, So he was just like, give me the money. But I never asked for it, whatever. I'm not gonna press some guy. I didn't know if he was serious for sure, but he's pretty serious, and he goes on vacations and spends $10,000 a week at a resort and shit like that. He's invited me to Switzerland and shit like, so what we're like a few years after he first told me about that, and we keep in touch and everything, so we're cool. And I reached out and just asked. In 20 minutes he sent me $2,500. So that was enough. I spent like $1,000 one day getting down here. I've been spending $100 a night. I've been spending $100 a night on the hotels. We're day 6, and you guys have covered over 3 of them so far. So thank you guys very much for your help. Now I still have money for rent, and other friends in my city are helping me just stay there for free, so that I don't have to spend this money on fucking hotels, and I can actually move in somewhere in June. I'm actually getting June for free somewhere, most likely. Won't count my chickens till they're hatched, but that's what's happening right now. So I have this weekend for free, a comfortable house with Wyatt. We can do whatever. The next week, my birthday is on Tuesday, by the way. I'll be 42, but I'll probably be sleeping in a tent next week. So we're gonna go back to tent life for a little bit, free in my buddy's yard. And then June, I'm gonna move my stuff into Buddy's place, and we have some work to do to make it a little more livable. I'm just saying, we'll start that. And if I want to stay there after, it'll be. I think he's giving it to me for free because he wants me to stay afterwards. Just so you know. But yeah, we got to clean the fuck out of that place and just make it a little more livable. And then I'll stay there for $500 a month. Fuck yeah. So, Clee, what up? We can go for dinner Tuesday? Sure. I'd love to share my birthday with you guys. Is he single? No, he's not. No. He's a good guy, but we used to play traveling team basketball together, okay? So, like, for the city of Cornwall, the Cornwall Lions. And so this was grade 8. This was grade 8. Okay, so he's the same age as me, and this is grade 8, and I was a little bit of a badass, I guess. So I was like, what, 12, 13? I think that, yeah, I got laid for the first time when I was 13, so I was a little advanced, I think. And I smoked weed the first time, I think, in grade 7. So in grade 8, I was playing on the basketball team, and it so happened that the assistant basketball coach, who was the brother-in-law of a different friend of mine, and also former Canadian national junior basketball player, and also a Golden Gloves boxer in the Army. He's like about 6'5" and built like a shit brick house, or I think that's the term. Anyway, he was also a weed dealer. And so at some point, it came about that he was selling weed, and he started selling me weed when I was 13. And I'm coaching my basketball team. So you can probably see some problems with that, just letting you know. Yada, yada, yada. I fucking get caught by my sister one time smoking weed in my garage after I've already been caught by my parents a few times and, gotten in deep shit about smoking weed because they're really fucking losers and fucking anti-drug and blah, 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 blah. And my sister caught me. She threatened to tell my parents if I didn't tell her who sold me the weed. I didn't want to deal with that shit. So I told her. And the next day, she went to the police and ratted me out and ratted my dealer out, and that was not good. So the cops fucking charged him for selling to a minor. Well, first they came after me. They tried to get me. So they came to school looking for me. But I was out that day at a Scrabble tournament, a French Scrabble tournament at a rural school, which I ended up winning, by the way. I cheated though, but I ended up winning. It was a two person like team Scrabble. Each team had 2 people, and what me and my buddy were doing, we're like taking out extra tiles when we went to pull our tiles, and we were keeping them under our leg. So we would wait. We know what they were, and we pulled them out and sneaked them onto the fucking board, and we ended up winning. And it was a fake win, but I got a trophy that I kept for so long. Anyway, so when I got back into town, I was living kind of in the country, so they just dropped me off at home, and my dad was there, and he's like, "Yo, the police were here looking for you. I need you to go in and make a statement." And so he explained that my sister ratted the dealer out, and they needed me to rat on the fucking dealer. And I was pretty green back then, but the cops, when I went in, like, I didn't know what to do. Like, fuck, the cops used some fucking pretty intimidating things. Like, they said that they were going to charge me for the weed that my sister caught me smoking with because she took it. They were going to charge me for that, and which was a half gram. And they were like, "You don't want to get a charge," even though like I was a minor. Like, I didn't know what the hell they were saying. They knew what they were doing. They were just manipulating me. Like, then you won't be able to go to the States with your family to Florida every year, because we used to go to Florida and shit like that. And they were like, "Fucking, you're gonna have a record. It's gonna look." I was like, "Oh my god." So anyway, I ratted him out. I felt really bad afterwards, but I ratted him out. He ended up getting charged. The coach ended up getting charged with 6 counts of trafficking to a minor, which is worse than just trafficking. So his life was ruined because of me, or because of my sister. So when I say guys that like when my sister punched me in the fucking eyeball, like I had a fuck enough, So I was like, yes, I'm calling the cops on you, bitch. Anyway, the whole point of this, when relating it to my buddy and how long we know each other in history, but like, all of the players on the team got questioned by the cops afterwards to see if he was hustling to any other players. So my buddy, who's like, pretty normie as a kid or whatever, he got questioned by the cops because of me, basically. So I'm just saying, we go way back. We go way back. I didn't know what I was doing, man. I wouldn't. And like the worst thing was like he was the brother-in-law of a friend of mine, and like my friend of mine didn't he, not in retrospect, like we still hung out. But I remember one conversation we had, and he was like kind of questioning, like, "Are you still gonna?" Because if I didn't go to court, and actually testify against him, then they wouldn't have much of a case. So he was like kind of trying to like influence me to not testify, and then the guy ended up pleading guilty and not having to go to court, so I didn't actually have to testify. But I was worried. I was scared. I was gonna get killed, honestly, because this guy was fucking. This guy would like the dealer guy who's, like I said, 6'5". He would fucking, like in a bar fight, he tells stories where he kicked the ass of the whole bar. Like he's just anyway. I learned a lesson there. Don't rat on people. And I also learned that the cops are fucking snakes, man, intimidating kids. You know what I mean? Fuck you. I definitely used that when I got arrested for weed, though, when I was 19. I was like, I helped you guys out back then. Don't forget. I got introduced to weed when I was 13. I helped you guys. And, now I'm an addict. When I'm 19, I'm selling weed. But, I ended up I got my wrist slapped when I got busted for selling weed. So, yeah, definitely my sister's fault. And the worst thing was she was smoking weed. She's like 10 years older than me or something, 10 years older than me. But she was smoking weed at the time, She fucking... Anyway. Yes. Yeah, inside Lou Martell, you're exactly right. You know what I mean? It's a pretty shitty move for a grown man to be selling fucking weed to a kid. Absolutely. Okay? Absolutely. Aaron Shred, cops in Niagara just took our weed. Yeah. So here's the thing is that the cops were running some operation, okay, on drug dealers in the town at the exact same time. He wasn't even involved in, he wasn't like part of their, like they weren't looking at him or anything, but they included him in this operation afterwards. So they were like, that's the thing. They were trying to get that arrest and they were trying to get that fucking shit. And when he got busted and they put in the newspaper, they said he was part of this other fucking operation with like coke dealers and all kinds of stuff. Like they ruined him. I seen him maybe once since, and I was kind of scared. I was gonna apologize to him, but we didn't talk. Stool pigeon, yeah. But it was actually good. It was actually good because I was familiar with the cop tactics. It was just like he was just like another name, something they could say that our operation resulted in this many fucking arrests. But my sister called the guy before she went to the cops and warned him that she was going to the cops. She gave him shit verbally and warned him. So like he had time to get his stuff out of his house, or else he probably would have got a worse charge. Like he was growing plants in his house and shit too. I remember one day I ran away from my house because my dad busted me for smoking weed. They like went through my backpack and found a pipe in there. My dad snapped on me. I think he got mildly violent with me. And it was in the middle of winter. I left the house in the country, just outside of Cornwall, St. Andrews West. I left the house. I walked down to the bus stop to catch the bus into town. I got on the bus. My mom followed me. Like somehow she drove down and followed me and ran on the bus to get me. So I ran off the bus, and then I went to hitchhike into Cornwall on the Highway 138. So I got a ride, I got a lift into town, and then I didn't go to school, and instead I went to his place, the dealer's place, and we just smoked weed all day, you know. But I tried his homegrown, is what I'm saying. So he got that out of there. You wouldn't have told that story online? I've told it before. Whatever. I'm pretty open usually about things. And my sister's a cunt, so I don't, and I really don't like care about that. Everybody knows about my sister. Do I like mayonnaise? I had some on my turkey bacon submarine sandwich that I ate earlier, and I do also like dipping fries into mayonnaise. It was a sucker punch. And the rings on her fingers, her rings on her fingers, were what actually caused the damage on my eye. Remarkable day of IRL. Nope, not yet. Not yet, dude. Did I cry? No. Because I called the cops. And if if there's a situation with a male and a female assaulting each other, I'm pretty sure the cops fucking lock the guy up no matter what. So I made sure. My daughter was there, so I didn't want to like act violently in front of my daughter. So yeah, I'm not really a violent person. And it was only one shot. She stopped. And I called the cops. I took a picture and I called the cops. Right, Zingbot. Look at how weed is legal most places now. How time has changed. Yes. So that's like the ridiculous thing about like substance prohibition is that like it's okay one day and then it's not, or it's not okay one day and now it's okay the next day because you fucking changed a law. Like fuck off. No, the cops. I'm pretty sure the cops didn't charge her, probably because she was a government employee and it would have fucked her career up. And they're technically government employees too. You know what I mean? And I'm sure she lied about me and whatever. Yeah, so to all the other kids in my grade in grade 8, I was a badass. A little bit. Cops coming looking for me at school and shit like that. I think they put me in a little bit of therapy, like not therapy, but like a counselor. A counselor came and talked to me weekly after all that. Yeah, so I got to get out of class and talk to this chick for a while, an hour every week. I've never been a thief. Never got into that. But drugs have been my crime. My crime of choice. Hustling. doing them. Yeah. So yeah, how we doing? It's like 9:45 right now. Woo, woo, woo. Looks like we effed there. Sorry about that. Weird. Check, 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 check. Ever get an adrenaline rush breaking into a house? I've never broken into a house. Go walk around. It's nice outside. I'm not in a great area, I would say. There is a punk show in town tonight. I don't know if you guys heard of the band Darko. They're playing at La Maison right now, but I don't really want to go spend money at the bar. Wow, wow, wow. Just drink waters. Yeah, I'm almost done this Esca sparkling water. I got some milk, some chocolate milk, and I also got some Monster. Oh, just drink waters at the bar? I'm not ready to make my like IRL return to Cornwall, and you know, I don't know. We're building. I'm building back. I'm building back emotionally, but yeah, it's been a long week. When do I think I'll be ready? Likely next week when I'm living in a tent and I don't want to spend my time in that tent all day. That's gonna be when I start walking the streets. I have this weekend with in a comfortable position, you know. I mean, I had a really good sleep last night, but yeah, no, I got to like just strengthen up there a little bit this weekend and have a good time. And yeah, we'll be streaming. We'll be streaming this weekend. And then yeah, I should be ready to go next week. The MC Frosty show will go on. Yes, I'm excited. I'm excited to let people know I'm back. I'm thinking maybe I will dye my hair. Who knows? Now that things are starting to take shape a little bit more, and I don't know if I'm going to be applying for a job immediately, so we'll see what's up. And I think we'll go blue, bud. They'll definitely remember me then. Make a cardboard sign and beg on the street corner. Yeah. Sparkling water raises risks of forming kidney stones. I did not know that. And honestly, when I bought that, I didn't think it was sparkling water, but I'm still drinking it. Walmart greeter. Now there's a Walmart warehouse here, and they're a very big employer in the city. They pay pretty well too. If I wanted to work there, I could probably apply and will probably likely get a job. But I don't know. Walmart didn't hire me in Newfoundland. They don't require you to send your resume. So I don't know how they determined it. It's probably because I'm white. It's probably because I'm white and they're hiring like DEI. You know, I'm not diverse enough. Work is good. Yeah. But why? Like, well, maybe I should just work harder at MC Frosty. You know what I mean? dudes, I ain't a robber. I ain't a fucking thief, and I don't want to go to jail ever. So, um, yeah, crime. No. Don't call me white. Don't call me white. But I'm looking forward to playing in a band. I got invited to play in that J.D. Howard punk band, so that'll be fun. Give that a shot. Wow, wow, wow. Don't call me white. Don't call me white. The only reason I would get a job would be for the money. And the longer the length of time I would stay at any job all depends on how I feel from doing it, like how fulfilling it is. Now I can go and like if I try jobs that I've never done before, then like I kind of find getting trained to do jobs interesting too. You know, I'm learning a new whatever work skill or whatever. So I like learning. That's I don't mind getting paid to learn. There's like a customer service place in town too that's hiring, I think. I just don't know if I want to go back on the phones. Like that's kind of shitty. I think they pay over $20 an hour. I could probably do it. I actually did apply to them a long time ago, like before Frosty, and like right around the time when I was like deciding to be self-employed, or during my EI I was this was the last job I applied for in Cornwall, and their recruiter called me or whatever, and I was like, I gave her a little bit of attitude. Like I was kind of condescending, like basically said I don't want your shitty job. That's what I said. I'll just figure it out myself. And I was selling weed at the time, actually. So I don't think I was on EI, or EI just ended. That's right. EI just ended. I started selling weed, and I was fucking making a little bit of cash. And I just like when I started selling weed, I got a fucking free half pound because the fucking the website, like I paid for it. I made the order. I paid for it. And then the next day, I changed my mind on what I wanted. I was going to buy some different weed, so I canceled the e-transfer that I sent them, and they must have shipped it out before they fucking cashed it, because I still got everything on that order, 9 ounces of weed for free. So that was a great start. That was a great start to my weed selling business. And then I get a call from the fucking I think I sent an application before that, and then they got back to me finally, and I basically was like, "Nah, I think I'll be fine on my own, thanks." Yeah, I got a half pound of it was like $900 or something. They order. So I think I got a half pound of MK Ultra, and I also got 1 ounce of Colombian Gold, a sativa, a land race. So I wanted to try that. That was all right. What? Ronnie, PayPal 1,000 right now. I'll get you the goods. What? $5 extra for every day worn? What the hell are you guys talking about? Oh, you're talking about what? Cleese panties? Oh. That dirty dog, Ronnie. Piss drinking accusations. So African Village was in chat earlier, and he suggested that he would pay me $100, or he asked me if I would drink piss for $100. And I thought about it for a second, and then I said, well, I could maybe take a sip I would take a sip for $100. I've never drank piss before. I have no idea what it tastes like. And for $100, I'll learn why people don't drink their own piss. Yeah, one sip. I ain't doing it tonight, okay? But the thing is, I don't know if that's allowed. I don't know if that's allowed on YouTube. Is that a violation? I think it is. I don't think that. Like eating shit would be a violation of TOS. I assume. Like they didn't allow 2 girls 1 cup on it for some reason. You know. It's allowed if you're in a survival situation. Drinking piss can save your life. Okay, so I'll have to frame the show. I'll have to frame the show that day then. Okay, just for TOS, just to, you know what I mean? 150 for 16 ounces. Fuck that. But here's the thing: Anderson Silva, or like Lyoto Machida. Yeah, I think it's Machida. He used to drink his fucking first piss of the morning. It's like a thing. It's a thing to drink your first piss of the morning. It's supposed to like give you vitamins or something. So if a UFC champion can do it, I can probably do it. Could I not play music at bars, Noodles? Yeah, so I'm joining a band. Here. JD Howard. They've actually been on my streams. You could go check some of the punk shows I've been at La Maison. When you watch those videos, there's my buddy Jesse who's on guitar. So he's the guy that like it's his band basically, and he like wrote all the songs and everything. So he wrote everything on guitar. He's originally a bassist, but he at some point decided he wanted to play guitar, and so he's been doing that. But in November, their bassist quit, and so what he proposed to me was that he would go back on bass and I would jump on guitar. So he'd show me all the stuff that they have written right now. And he really respects me as a musician, and I respect him as a musician, and I think we would have a lot of fun. The drummer he also came on stream one time and played on my electric kit. That's Goose, and he's pretty good. So African Village, there he is. No, I didn't drink the pee. Gotta drink the most pungent piss of the day. Ugh. So I don't want money to drink the pee? I'm not prepared at this second, I know, and I might be like not ever have another chance to drink piss for money. I know, I'm just gotta take it now, but no, not tonight, man. What if it makes me sick or something? I don't know. Fuck that. What a beyond. Gets loud. Get piss faced. Who was it? I have a bit of a sore throat as well. I don't know if it was that like full pack of smokes I smoked in 5 hours on the stream the other day, or if somebody I've blazed with has had a fucking sore throat. It doesn't feel like strep, but it feels like a sore throat. Maybe the piss would soothe it. I don't know. But no. It's completely safe. It might actually help my sore throat. It's going to bring you to a new plateau. Drinking the pee will bring you to 300 viewers each day. I'm not drinking piss every day, man. Like, come on. On the piss question, I already said I would take a sip, but I'm not today. Not today. I'm like, guys, I'm like, ugh. It's full of anemia. Pneumonia. Yeah. Sore throat and a beehole after Lana showed up, sus. My birthday's on Tuesday, okay? Maybe. I'm not drinking a cup. I said I'd take a sip. Yeah, Landon's birthday is tomorrow. You indicated to me that you were taking it easy, basically. That you were just going to go for supper and then go to bed after or something. Like, but I'll be out of town for a second. I'm turning 42. Sorry if I said 52. compromise at a shot? Maybe. Oh my god, I can barely take shots of liquor, man. Like, ugh. Oh, now I'm starting to feel nauseous. It's just a pee drinking race. But guys, it's not just drinking the pee, right? It's also proving to you guys that it is pee, right? So you guys are gonna have to watch me somehow piss into a cup. So I gotta set up a fucking camera or something, like, so that you guys can fucking, like, I don't know, I'll put through my legs or something, and piss through the cup so you can just see the stream into the cup, and then I gotta keep the cup on camera so you guys don't fucking accuse me. I would never do any of that, but you guys will accuse me if it's not fucking legit. Like like when I got my butthole maced, you know what I mean? I thank God I had that back fucking seat camera there, because you guys didn't believe I fucking actually directly had it maced on my asshole. You know what I mean? So like I know I have to like have the proof that's all done. So it's not just drinking piss. It's fucking a whole ordeal. You know what I mean? Piss on Landon. No. Just get apple juice and say it's pee. That's right, Tyler. That's what you guys would say. So it's maybe my pee will give me a second wind. Yeah. Tonight? No. If I drink the pee right now, though, we know you don't have apple juice. I got Monster, though. Close enough. Are you going to Montreal tomorrow? Nice. Take a taste. Unleash the beast. What's fancy in Cornwall? Oh, you guys talking about the... Yeah. Doing it now is the only way we can know for sure? No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. This is a really weird conversation, all right? African Village, what the fuck, man? Why do you fucking take the narrative this way? Like, fuck. It's because I said I would at first. That's why. I know, okay, but I ain't doing that. Cornwall arguably has good restaurants. Yeah. Yeah. It's not bad. I've gone to some higher end ones in the past. I don't think I ever went to, like, was it 800 or something? I never went there, but yeah, some of the places in town are pretty good. I think we have good like delivery places, like you know, like poutines. There's a lot, like those kind of places, you know, like chip truck type shit, or like Greek restaurants with the fucking, like, our pizza here is pretty good. It's very healthy, but they're like, it's $20 for a small pizza, you know, like, what the fuck? Inflation is crazy, man. It's just crazy. It happened too fast. It happened too fast for everybody, and everybody's like thinking of old values, and that, but the reality is that, like, okay, like, let's say rents went up 25% or something, okay, but also wages have been rising, like even minimum wage has been rising. You know what I mean? So people, I think they're getting paid more. You know what I mean? And for service industry, let's say let's say the price of all the food went up or whatever, that means that that what you're getting in your tips is going up, which means you have now more money to pay your inflated rate, increase, mortgage or your or rent or whatever, So that's what I mean. People are a little too shocked. They're a little too shocked for the fucking. They're a little too shocked for the fucking prices just because it just happened quickly. But what really sucks with the inflation is that the value, the buying power of your savings has gone down. The buying power of your investments have all gone down. Unless, I don't know, I haven't been paying attention to investments. Maybe the markets have risen in something comparable to inflation as well. I'm not sure. As long as the investments are rising with inflation, then that's fine. But your cash in your bank account or your savings, that money is not worth as much as it was 3 years ago. Obviously, the money under your fucking bed, mattress or whatever. That box of fucking money you have, you dug a hole in your backyard to bury it, Big Ounce, what up? Egg Gang is spamming IP2 with the piss drink newsflash. Well, that's fake news for tonight. Brain, what up? Landon's new bass boat. I'm not drinking pee tonight, man. Like, come on, dudes. Come on. It's a lot of fucking bullshit, man, to go along with that. Like I said, like I gotta fuck that. It's fucking sick. Angry Stewie, what up? Okay, I'm doing the stream just to like keep you guys updated on my fucking life here. You know what I mean? Like I'm not fucking like just give me a minute, okay? Give me a fucking minute. I mean, let me just give me a minute. I'm not doing crazy shit right this second. Just wait, okay? Like I'm in transition. I'm like 6 days out of fucking. I'm homeless, man. Like, I know I want the money. The money is all right. I didn't even negotiate the price with you, okay? Just be patient. Just be patient. It's a possibility. That's what I said. I never said I would. I said maybe a fucking sip, okay? Maybe a fucking sip. It's gross, dude. That's really gross. In my opinion. Piss shots. I gotta get an energy drink. Give me some. Turning the crank. That poor mic preamp. You can't hear it when it passes 3 inches from your mouth. Yeah, I don't know. I usually run a condenser mic on here, and I got the gain cranked all the way. I don't know. So here's the thing. African Village. Okay? The more you indicate that you want me to do it, okay? That means you really want me to do it, okay? That means I don't need to do it right now. That means you'll pretty much pay me whenever the fuck I want to do it, okay? So I know you really want to see it. I know you really, really want to see it. So it doesn't need to be tonight, because next week you're still gonna pay it, or you're not, and that's perfectly fine, because then I don't end up drinking piss. So it's pretty win-win situation. Landon, are you working tomorrow? Are you working tomorrow? Oh, you got to be a little cooler with me when you do those things. You're not like it doesn't seem like you're like it doesn't seem like I won't be able to drink piss. Now you guys are just showing me, okay, that I got a real good desperation move here now. You know what I mean? And maybe I can take a few days and build up the fucking courage to fucking drink a little more of piss than just a sip. Maybe I will do a shot or whatever. Who knows? But let me think about it for a second here. I did not plan. Usually I plan these things out a little bit. They're not like spontaneous. You know what I mean? There's a little bit of pre-thought that needs to happen here to, like, you know, just realize what I'm doing. It's just like, I don't know what's going to happen, but I don't want to fuck my stomach up. I don't want to fucking do anything. I don't really want to puke tonight. I don't really want to do any of that. I'm actually, like, today was actually a pretty good day where I've established that I might have some living arrangements for next month, and I got a free place this weekend. I don't want to ruin today, to tell you the truth. I don't want to, I'm like, the meth piss window is closing, though. I doubt it. It's never been done. Nobody's ever drank piss. Kidney stones and piss on the rocks. Can I get that neat? Not $20. He said $100 to drink piss. I think he meant like a cup of piss. But I said I would perhaps, like, I could perhaps take a little taste, a sip. That's what I said I would maybe do. Now you guys want me to do a shot. Now what I said was maybe I would take a sip of piss. And I don't know, is that not fucking good enough for you? If a sip of piss isn't good enough for you, then this conversation is over. And if you're pushing me to drink more than a sip of piss for $100, that's not going to happen, okay? But maybe if I think about it for a second, for a few days, and see, or maybe I'll be a little more desperate next, you know what I mean? But tonight, it's not happening, bro. It's not happening. I ain't risking the chance of, like, you know, who knows, maybe the fucking the guy at the fucking front desk maybe he happened to Google my name or something, is watching right now and is trying to see what I'm doing in his fucking hotel or something. I don't want to give that impression of me drinking piss in your fucking establishment either, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, it's fucking weird, bro. That's like something I would do in a fucking tent. I'm just saying. $5 piss sip? Hell no. AJ, unresolved piss issues. Old English piss. Yeah. It probably tastes better than some beers that I've drank, you know? Piss lip. Grover Monster. Sip of piss. Yeah, I don't know. I need a ride. I need a ride out of town to get to this place tomorrow. It's not far though, but if anybody wants to hook me up, I think you'll be working though, Landon. So I'll probably ask somebody else. I could probably cab it too, but it'd be fucking a few bucks. Funny. Go buy a bike, you loser. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I think we're delayed a bit. I'm thinking you guys are laughing. You guys are laughing after I crack jokes. I don't know. You gotta go to bed. Yo, I hope all y'all have a good night. Thanks for chilling. Thank you, African Village. Thank you for the gracious and generous donations. Padding up my super chat payout next month. So I mean that's money in the bank. It's good. Thank you. Thank you for introducing an additional way to earn some revenue. I was gonna go work construction next week, but I think I'll just drink my piss all week on vertical stream. Like you're trying to ruin my day, man. Like. Like if it's not that bad, then like that's wild though. When you do like niche things like that, what happened? Okay, so like for instance, back in the day when I was snorting stupid shit on the stream, like hot spicy stuff and whatever. There was one person who would like come in at random times during any particular day, and they would just give me $50 to snort a huge line of cayenne pepper. And I had to stop that after a while, but it was like wow. So what will happen is there's going to be people coming in like once you like open the door to piss drinking, then it's like because that's some of you folks out there, like I'll be your little piss drinker. Like you'll be coming in random times asking me to fucking piss drink going forward. You know, it's going to be well, why not then? You know, so I like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, is it sweet or Pissgate? I'm the real piss boy. What? And then it's gonna be like, take a lick of your shit on the next one. Like you got to think about it because what I tend to do is like I do something and then I try to outdo it the next time, like macing and all that. And it's gonna be like, oh, like that opens shit to a whole other fucking dimension. But you did catch me at the right time to consider it. You caught me at the right time to consider it. Okay. If I'm ever gonna drink some piss for money, it's when I'm homeless. Definitely. Okay. It's when I'm like worried about my finances a little bit. You know what I mean? 7-Eleven manager, eat da poo poo. Mod you up. Tried to contact me offline. Just so you know, anonymous accounts, like I think it was. Yeah, you said it was. They don't work with me. I don't respond to that shit. And I can't. But I appreciated that offer, though, what you were offering. I appreciated it. I was like, the situation I was in, the 7-Eleven manager, was just kind of weird for me to get paid to do creative something. I mean, I could have done it on stream, I suppose, but I didn't even know what you were asking exactly. But yeah, it was weird. Like, I don't know. Turney. Okay, what up? Well, at least I know you guys are still interested in me doing stupid shit. You know what I mean? Because I was running out of stupid shit to do. You know what I mean? Like, what was the last like stunt that I did? Was it the butthole macing? Oh, it was like the roulette of fun. The roulette of fun was where I take a few different stupid things and give you put it in the chances of fate or whatever. Sonny Crockett, what up? Yeah, so Sonny, the IRL that you were asking about is likely gonna happen next week, and it's probably gonna be a multi-day type thing because this is what happened. Today's a great day. Today's a great day, guys. I woke up. I was a little bit stressed and sad. I cried a little bit, and then the day just got better from there. It was my buddy who I asked just if he had a couch. He got back to me today, and he's like, "Yep, you can stay at my place for the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday for free. House, like, we're good." And then my other buddy, who I was asked if he had a place to rent earlier in the week, he got back to me and said that I can most likely move in June and get the first month free. There's a lot of work that needs to be done to make the place a little more livable, so I'm not sure if I want to stay there for longer, but I got a free month somewhere now, so that's a lot of relief off of the stress. So basically what is happening is I'm guaranteeing saving money for rent for my first month, and if I want to stay there beyond the first month, I think he said $500 a month for the room. So that's cheaper than a lot of places I looked. So, and that's a welfare check where I happen not to receive any donations or whatever. If I get the full welfare check, then it'll cover my rent at least. So that's like, in my mind, that's just security, that's stability. But I do got to make that place a little more livable. Resting outside, going outside takes some prep work. Yeah, last night I slept 9 hours, and I slept another 4 hours today in a nap. And this weekend I'll be getting some good rest, and I'll be good for some urban camping. You know what I mean? But the thing is, I'm not gonna sit around in the tent all day unless it's raining. So I'll have to leave the tent. So, and yeah. Plus, it's my birthday on Tuesday. My birthday's on Tuesday, so maybe I'll throw that in with the Want to wish me a happy birthday? So for sure, IRL this weekend. Well, this weekend it will be more like outdoor activities, and we can stream it inside. But we're not in town. I'm not in town. I'm leaving Cornwall to go to Buddy's house, and it'll be like fishing and camping. No, not camping, but fishing and like campfires, and maybe some kayaking, and maybe whatever. Maybe fire sales or something. I don't know. It is the long weekend. It's May 2-4, and it's usually the first like party weekend of the summer. Basically, the summer. It's not officially summer, but pretty nice weather around here. Today was like 20 degrees outside, which is like warmer than like almost the hottest day in St. John's. It's so it was nice, some nice weather today. Yeah. Like, I don't want to say any specific day, okay? I probably shouldn't even have said a goddamn thing about it because now you guys are pressuring me when to do it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I gotta be ready for it. But things are changing day by day. Today was a good day. Tomorrow I'm not going to wake up stressed. You know what I mean? Like that was just knowing that I had a place this weekend. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to find a place. Like I'm really trying to like not spend money. And I wouldn't even be able to go to a campsite this weekend because they're probably all booked up. Like that's like the first big weekend. Because I could pay $50 a day or so for a campsite without wood, and like it's not that cheap. And then like, but my buddy said the backyard's gonna be ready for me like next week. So yeah, sleep in the bushes. Slight breeze for that extra energy through passive oxygen. A $1,500 shard. Do you know how much that would? Do you? I actually happened to do a price check on an ounce of shards this week. Just saying, I inquired. What do you guys think? It would probably so. What do you okay? What do you think? How much do you think? How much do you think an OZ of the shards are? $3,560 in your area. That's pretty good. It's way cheaper than I thought it was. The last 3.5 that I paid for was like 2022. That was the last time I did it before this week, and wow, you're talking American money over there, right? Oh, a 1.3. What? A teener? What's? Oh, is that half a? I don't know what teener is, man. That's fucking. Are you sober? Yeah. So. $10 on my knees. Huh? Booga sugar. That's what I thought at first. That's what I thought at first, around 500. Because when I bought the 8-ball back in 2022, and again it was right around when the Ukraine war started. I'll never forget. And so you should go check my streams around that time if you want to see. But because I was like, I'm gonna like do it for like a week, and then I'm done for a while. So I actually stuck to that and fucking like shards. Like pills are a little bit different. The pressed pills are a little bit different. I've done those since, but I don't know exactly what's in those. But yeah, with the shards. So I paid $125 back then for an eighth. But I didn't realize how cheap it actually is. So, Buddy said he gets it for right now. Buddy said he gets it for 300 a Z, and he said that the price went up. I remember shit was getting flooded. It was shit was going around back in 2022, and yeah, I got the ball for 125, and I was like, whoa, that's cheap. I used to make it. Maybe I can combine my hobbies and start making jenkum. I don't know exactly what that is, jenkum. But I think I watched something where they explained it recently, but something to do with like poop in a bag or something, or I don't know. Chinese and Mexican markets competing. I heard there was some like shit that went down with like the organized crime around here, and like it inflated the price a bit. That's what I heard. Meth is way cheaper than cocaine. Yeah, exactly. But like cocaine still, you can sleep usually at night, right? Unless you're doing it all night. But like, I mean, in my experience, if I did some coke, I would be able to sleep in like, 2 to 3 hours, unless I've been doing it all day, and then I could sleep anytime. I was doing so much coke at some time, and I've said this before, but I was doing so much coke that like shitty coke, if I did it, it would put me asleep. Like I had to have good coke, or it would actually put me to sleep. Like it was I don't know what the hell that means, but I would do it and be asleep 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later. Maybe it was cut with something, but no, it was just bad coke. But bro, it's not the time for skiing. It's a good time. Pay you $50 for a bottle of my poop and pee? That's weird. Now you're starting to sound like you're full of shit, man. You have to try Jacob. It's like nothing you ever fucking experienced on your taste buds. Tyler, that'll never happen. This is Canada. Okay, they're very strict on hate speech and hate expression. Have you heard of Mr. Bum Tickler? No, I don't even know. I don't even know what Jenkum is. I heard it's gross. Oh yeah, wait. Don't you like huff? Don't you like huff the smell of it or something? You're not even supposed to drink it. You're supposed to just like smell it or something. It's piss. You guys are sick, man. Imagine trying to take advantage of a fucking homeless guy with like acts of fucking disgustingness and self-degradation. I actually thought you guys were like supporting my fucking reset and my rebuilding of my fucking life here, and then instead you guys want me to fucking die. Basically, you guys are slowly fucking want to like toxify me. You know what I mean? You guys are crazy. Oh no, you need money, Frosty. Oh yeah, we're trying to help you. We're trying to help you get out of the homelessness. Here's some money. Drink your piss. No, not tonight, at least. Okay, maybe next week, but not tonight. Okay. The more you guys ask, the higher the rate is going. Okay, how about that? Every time you ask me, African Village, it's going up $5. Okay? And that's the rate on a sip. John Doe. I should get a BBL? Like a... What is that? Trip and sip. You can't afford that? What? I thought you were a baller, man. I thought you had a job. Does it seem weird at all that you're like gonna go into work tomorrow or whenever and like spend a couple hours there so that I can drink piss? Like you're basically working for me at that point, drinking piss. Just drink it. I said I would maybe take a sip, like a trip and sip. You know what I mean? Cupgate. Cupgate. That that was like a fabrication. Like Cupgate. Like I ate every fucking peanut butter cup that was fucking paid for. I just couldn't finish them that night. I was cupped out, bro. But I fucking ate them eventually. Okay. I still haven't confirmed what Jenkum is. South to west. I don't know. What? Kurt Candles. Do I miss Heartbeats today? How's that going? I haven't had like feelings like that to like I haven't been it hasn't no the answer is no, like I haven't had the time to think about that or anything. I've been like what like okay, so when you actually miss someone like or at least me, when you're alone and your mind starts going off, like the first thing that comes to your mind is, you know, what's the you know the priority, the important thing in your life right now. I haven't really thought about missing her at all. I was, like I said, I was pretty angry on that last day. I was angry, and no, because like my what I've been thinking about is like, where the fuck am I going to stay that's not going to cost me anywhere? And we got some developments in there. Jenkum is inhaling fermented piss and shit. Okay, thank you, AJ. That's what I thought it was, something like that. And what is this supposed to do? Is it supposed to get you high, or is it supposed to just make you puke, or like what's the reaction that happens, and how is that a thing? How is that a thing? Like, people like doing that, or is it a joke? Like, is it like a fucking a test of manlyhood, or like what the fuck? I could go to Cornwall's tent city. I feel well. I thought they dismantled it recently, but I think that would be weird going there and streaming. I think that would be like, I don't like exploiting other people who are in a, you know, on the down and out. I just like exploiting myself when I'm down and out. But as far as living, I've arranged for like a little bit better of a tent circumstance for next week. I think it's not fully confirmed, but I think I got a place next or a backyard next week to camp out in. Kia, what up? They say the high from Jenkum is indescribable. Toxic gas. Oh, is it? Oh. Oh. Cindy Faith, hey, what's up? Can't I sleep on the sidewalk? Well, yeah, guys. Okay, so first off, like, if I wasn't streaming and I wasn't worried about streaming, I could stay at a variety of places. I could just go somewhere and fucking camp out, okay? I'm pretty sure that like people are a little more used to seeing tents around certain places. So, you know what I mean? I would just do it until I can't. But with streaming, like, I need electricity, dudes. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if the tent fucking cities have electricity. So if I go in there and, you know, and stay a night, but as far as I know, these are like people doing fucking needles and shit that are fucking in there. Like they're like, you know what I mean? They're really on the down and out. You know what I mean? Some of them, and I don't want to risk filming any of that or whatever. You know, I don't know. You hook a line up to the main box. Huh? Let's tell Frosty how to live his life and do his stream just like. Whoa! Wait! Okay, well, let's we can address that. Let's tell Frosty how to live his life and do his stream just like HB did. Okay, big difference. Big difference. I don't mind you guys. I don't mind you guys controlling me a little bit. Okay. Sometimes suggestions, whatever. Because I'm kind of serving you guys. You know what I mean? Like, this is a business. I'm the product. I'm the performer, and like you guys are like my clientele. You know what I mean? So it's okay to suggest things or tell me to do things that you'd want to, reimburse me for or compensate me for. That's our relationship. That's our agreed. That's the dynamic of our relationship. You guys aren't too pushy. You guys don't, you're not threatening me or anything. So it's like, that's okay. But in my personal life, that is not the dynamic. That's not a dynamic that I choose to be involved in, and it really wasn't. But well, that's what I said. What? Who? What? No. Get the notes and cents and everything. Do I, Frosty? What? They're pushing the piss real hard. That's because I entertained the idea, and because they believe I will. That's you know what I mean. And I probably would try a sip under the right circumstances. It's just not today. Like I said, you got to be mentally prepared to do that kind of shit. You know what I mean? I got to make it like a fucking, an event kind of deal and like whatever. And today's not the right day, man. Like, all that taurine going right into my piss. Yeah. My piss is gonna look like Monster Drink now or something. I don't know. Tomorrow it is. Wow, you guys, Sonny, man, you're like, it's like you're fucking writing my penciling my fucking events in your calendar, dude. You're like, what day are you gonna IRL? When are you gonna drink your piss? Like, I need to take a day off work to watch this. I don't know. Like it's such a, you guys are so like now. Like, don't you think me drinking piss you can like just utilize a little bit of patience for? Just a little bit, like maybe like, you know what I mean? And then the rate just went up $10. Like, I'm just saying, we're at $110 now for a fucking sip. Like, keep asking me, please. Tomorrow is fine. Take my time, exactly. You know what I mean? Day 6 of hotel streams, actually. Did I not stream every day? Yeah, I've streamed every day. Bah, it's all good. You guys are allowed to suggest crazy things. I mean, I've set the, I have a little bit. Maybe I am crazy. I don't know. But the only reason I'm considering it, okay, guys, is because I haven't experienced that before. You know what I mean? So I'm willing to try something that I haven't experienced before. It's disgusting, I know. But I also heard that piss drinking is a thing. Okay? And if I am going to drink some piss, okay, it's probably going to be my first morning piss. A little sip of my first morning piss, because that's what Lyoto Machida did. I think him and his dad used to fucking wake up in the morning, brew up a nice warm bottle of piss, and fucking just drink it. You know what I mean? But not today. That's rancid. That's the way it's done, because then you get some vitamins back or something. The hell, yeah, Kia. I got asked if I would drink some piss for $100 earlier, and I said that I might consider taking a sip. I'm not drinking a cup, and then you guys are trying to push me into taking a shot of it. And like I'm just thinking of like the Jack Daniels that I fucking couldn't even take shots of like last year or something, and like the piss is probably gonna be worse than warm Jack Daniels. I'm guessing if it's not as bad as warm Jack Daniels, then well, that's all right. Make you go blind. Well, that's why they're asking, Kia, is because I'm homeless right now, and they're realizing that I fucking need some money. And so I think the suggestions for stunts are trying to, they're just pushing what I'm gonna do is try and see how actually desperate I am for money. And on a scale from 1 to 10, when I woke up this morning, I was probably like at like a 7 desperation level. And I'd say since I got a place to stay this weekend, probably a place to stay next June. My desperation level has severely declined, so I'm probably at about like a 3 or a 4. But it's not because of my desperation, guys. It's not because of my desperation that I'm considering drinking piss. And again, if I do drink piss, it's not like I can just show up on stream with a cup of fucking yellow fucking liquid and be like, here we go, guys. No, I got to show you guys a piss when I piss. That's hard to do on fucking YouTube. I have to literally look and see what the TOS rules on this kind of thing is, because the last fucking thing I want to do is fucking get striked and be out of the stream for a week. That's not gonna work. That's not worth it. And so and do you know why I need to fucking make sure that you guys know it's actually piss? Is because you didn't even believe me when I maced my fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Some of you. You know what I mean? Just because I didn't show my asshole on YouTube, because that's a fucking violation of TOS. I was smart and put a camera behind me and fucking filmed it just in case you guys are fucking dickheads. You know what I mean? And fucking, like, you know, you accuse me, like, you basically insulted and attacked my trustworthiness. I've been so fucking honest and fucking straightforward and fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, as if I would ever even consider scamming you guys. But I'm just saying, there's preparation that needs to be done for that kind of thing. So it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen tonight. I should stream some games. I'm running on an i5 right now with no video card except for the onboard and about 16 gigs of RAM. Can't even run a smooth stream right now because of fucking whatever. You know, it's all choppy and shit. Run on my portable. I mean, I guess I could get a little more resources if I wasn't using my GoPro and I was using my camera on my computer or something. But I don't know. You don't? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Landon. So yeah, it was mainly Landon that was like promoting the was promoting the potential I didn't actually mace my butthole. But there was other people who believed. I didn't want to single you out. It wasn't just you. It wasn't just you who thought that. But yeah, he was like calling me out on his show as a scam, and I was just laughing. That was actually like whatever. You didn't need to send me money after. I was like okay with you guys thinking that it was fucking a scam, because it wasn't, and I got to see how fucking stupid you guys are when you actually fucking believe something that's not true. That was like fine, but yeah, he sent me $50 after and apologized, which was fine. That was actually very courteous. But it was worth it for me before you sent it, because I got to see how you guys act when you're fucking jumping on the bandwagon and getting your fucking gang shit on your internet, and I was just laughing. I remember I had to wait for it to fucking like get off my phone and render it onto Twitter and whatever. I think Turney came in and was like, I have been fucking I forgot the word, but I was like whenever you're like I don't know, like discharged from court or something. I don't know. Anyway, that was a fun night, guys. Except for like I had to like stand up for like 6 hours with a burning asshole. My legs were getting tired because I couldn't sit down because like that like pressed the shit into my butt even more. So my legs were getting tired. That was pretty bad. But the pain level is very consistent. I mean, just saying, you'd think it would hurt more or whatever. But like, it's not like I hadn't experienced spicy shit on my asshole before, because like, you know, you eat some fucking, you know, some tacos or something with fucking some, you know, ghost pepper sauce on it, and your asshole is gonna fucking be spicy the next day. You know, at least mine. So, but it was like pretty fucking. It was intense. Like because I maced my face so much, I knew kind of what to expect, and it was on my ass and whatever. That was a crazy stream. That was a fucking crazy stream. Summoned. No, that wasn't the word. Bro, color my hair blue. Yes. Kurt Candles. See, like before, people have been suggesting it, and my plan for my IRL is to let Cornwall know that MC Frosty is back. Okay, because I'm a presence here, you know what I mean? I ran for mayor, and I fucking, you know, the cops just love me. I'm sure they're gonna be ecstatic when I let them know. But I've also been considering getting a job, so I don't really want to have blue hair when I'm going into a job interview. Although that might get me more hired if they think I'm like if they think I'm a dyke or something. I don't know, but like whatever. Like so. But right this second, since like things are shaping up a little bit more, I could see myself dyeing my hair blue. So I think I might do that. I think I probably will do that. I'll mod you for that suggestion. I like that. I like that. You clearly know who I am. Sorry if I don't recognize your nickname. You've probably been watching, but I seen you this week. That's cool. So you're back. Well, I guess unless you just looked at my profile picture, but yeah, there you go. So, welcome to the team, bud. I said I'm holding off getting a job. Yeah, that's why I'm like more inclined when somebody suggests to dye it blue. That's what I'm saying, that because I'm holding off on. Well, I don't know yet. Like. Most job applications, do they not ask you for your address? Job applications ask you for your address, right? Yeah, we're not working with the same head of hair here, guys. Am I going to stream tomorrow? Yes. Yeah. I just need to get a ride out to my buddy's place. So I'm going to ask around. Whoa. Kia, man. You should know not to use that. I didn't even accept money from you, dude, because your fucking email address. Please don't do that, guys. It's been a wild ride. It has been, guys, and that's what it like. I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's good for the show if like the more weird and like different life adventures I go on and whatever. But I couldn't stream my whole life there in Newfoundland. It just wasn't working, and I wasn't able to find my groove into some content that I thought you guys would enjoy, and it was just eating me alive, man. It was just fucking way. Wagon train, what up? How will I title the piss shot stream? I like how you're assuming the sale on that. I'd probably, I don't know, the real Ice Poseidon or something. I don't know. The real Piss Boy. I don't know. My viewers are sickos. How's that one? I don't think they'll allow the mixing of it. I like just saying I'll try it just to try it, you know? Like I'll try it. Maybe. Homeless update. I'm drinking piss for money. Mojo. Yeah, maybe. Just a sip, maybe, to try it. Or like a gulp or something. You know what I mean? Not tonight. Guys, for these for like streams where I gotta be like standing up and stuff and like active, like I'd like to have I'd like to put on a good show for you when I do shit like that. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be thought of. I'm not like it's just wild. This is wild. I am the piss. Rest up so you can stand up. Exactly. I walked though I got some fresh air earlier, and thank God I got 9 hours of sleep last night. That is about the equivalent of the rest of the week combined, how much sleep I got. And I got another 4 hours when I took a nap this afternoon. Much needed. And then, good news is good news. Good news. I got places to stay. Too relaxed. Imagine if I would never brought up vapes, you'd still have a roof over my head. Okay, imagine I just decide to accept being in a situation that makes me angry. It's got nothing to do with the vapes, man. It's like there's a whole bunch of reasons, but like it doesn't take just one thing to fucking trigger me, dude. It's like I'm pretty like acceptant of a lot of fucking things. Like it's just whatever. A walker. I am getting old. I may go get my kidney stone checked out in Cornwall next week as well. I think I can use my Newfoundland health card. I actually think because I have a Newfoundland health card that I think they're going to put a little bit of a rush on it because I think the card is good for like a month when you leave the province. So they'd pretty much have to get that surgery in on me ASAP, I believe. It was supposed to be the sound wave lithotripsy that I was going to have in St. John's, but when I had it before in Cornwall on my first stone, they put a stent in me for the lithotripsy, and I don't think they were going to do that in St. John's, and I don't want that. I don't want another stent in me, please. I'd like this to be non-invasive and just blast it, and I'll drink a lot of water. So I should sell my stones as merch. Yeah, I can't piss them out. If I could piss one out, I could maybe like consider that. But they literally like blast it into like grains of sand. So what I'd have to do in that case is like use some type of filter through my piss when I'm pissing, and like I'm fucking trying to sift in for gold or whatever, you know what I mean? Which is basically what would be happening if you guys are going to buy it. But I'd that situation. I can't really confirm what's coming out of my dick. You know what I mean? So I won't have like a kidney stone testing machine to be able to confirm that it is. Like it could have been like a calcification of the urine I just drank or something like that. I guess that's still a stone, but might be maybe drinking piss is gonna get rid of my stone. Maybe like just like the drinking it's gonna fucking the acidity is gonna fucking eat it up or something. And who knows? Like we'll take a sip. Maybe 7-Eleven manager. What up? What exactly is a MC Frosty kidney stone worth? I don't know. Probably equivalent to the street price of cocaine by gram or meth. Well, meth is cheaper, so I would say about equivalent to probably $40 a gram or $80 a gram. Sorry. Priceless. Real gangster online. What up? You're clenching your dick, like your muscles, like you're basically doing kegels while watching me, or you gripping it, clenching it with your hand, and like. Try to smoke it. Yeah. Just feeling my pain, like the pain of being a man. $5 for that rock. What the hell? I thought African Village went to bed. Took a long shower. Do you piss in your showers, African Village? Like when the piss was running down your leg, were you like, oh, I wish Frosty would just drink this piss already? I even brought my fucking waterproof phone in the shower. Make some wine? Eat your stone? Okay. How do you get a full stone out of your kidney, guys, when it's too big to fucking pass through? Like, you guys are assuming I'm just going to, like, somehow magically fucking piss this thing out? Like, it doesn't work that way. I don't know. I did cry, Flat Ronnie, and I cried a little this morning. You love pissing in the shower? Like, do you guys know? You guys know? Like, when did I get that other kidney stone out? Like a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, or something. Did you guys know that I was pissing blood for like a month prior to that? Like, I don't know. Like okay. Like, let's say right now I was like, yep, I'm gonna piss, drink some piss. Like my I'm not bleeding right now, but there probably is a little bit of blood in there too, right? Because I got the other stone. Like, I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm not promising anything, even though you guys like are now pushing the idea just because I'm considering it. Okay, it's pretty fucking gross. That would qualify as the grossest thing I've done. Or need to fix that shit. Yeah, I okay. Like the day, like while I was waiting for my buddy to transfer me the money, the $2,500 to get out, so I can get off the island or whatever. The hospital there called me to book me a lithotripsy because that was the next thing they were going to do, and I had to cancel it. So, at that point, I could have been like, oh, I guess I'll stay for a couple more weeks and get that done. But I said, no, I'll cancel that. I'll just deal with it in Ontario when I get there. So I'm going to go to the hospital sometime next week. I'm going to give them my doctor's card in Newfoundland, and then so they can get all the scans and shit and see what's up. Talk to them, and then maybe they'll book me quickly. I don't know if they even do the lithotripsies in Cornwall. I do know they have a machine. They've been upgrading the hospital, and over the last few years, they put in a kidney stone blaster, basically. Or maybe it does other stones too, but I'm not sure. But probably they're gonna send me to Ottawa if they can't do it here. So, Have I considered drinking my pee? Not before today. I've cringed at the thought of Lyoto Machida drinking his piss, and it was very surprising. But how do you question the habits of a world champion and mixed martial artist? Like, I mean, it didn't affect. I mean, maybe he drank too much piss the morning of the fight with John Jones when he got fucking annihilated and lost the title. Yeah, that was an ugly fucking choke. The hotel's approximately $100 a day. Yeah, they're all right around 100. Approximately, yeah. With tax and everything, yeah. I don't know what you mean by that with Bear Grylls, Kia. I'm not sure. Yeah, basically like $15 US, yeah. Pros and cons. Okay, pro is making a little bit of money. Pro is entertaining the fuck out of you guys. Pro is taking my brand to the next level. Pro is never having a girlfriend again, because if they ever see that video, they'll be completely disgusted and fucking, break up with me immediately. We got to think of these. Oh wait, is that a pro or is that? Yeah, that's a pro. Ensuring I'll be single for the rest of my life and never have another broken heart. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got to think about that. What are? Yeah, somebody is that gonna tarnish my? I don't know. I got piss though. I'm not gonna drink it. So I'm drinking my pee. We all know I just shot up my own piss. Wait, why is this fucking lagging, bro? I boofed it. Yeah, I just did it for free. I just been so hesitant. I've been like talking shit. I couldn't wait to go take a piss and just do it for free back there, so you guys would, assume that I did it. You know. Yep. Money down the toilet. That's funny. Piss gate. Piss enema. You have to piss now. Did I save any to show chat? I did not. It looked pretty clear. I don't even think you guys would have believed it was fucking piss. Yeah, I'm acting like I don't do it, so we'll pay for it. We all know you do it on the regular. First off, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I need to know how to react to that. Are you impressed? Like, you're still watching knowing that I drink piss, right? So you must like it. That must intrigue you. Show toilet. That means I have to. This camera can't make it that long. Sorry. When's the return to Bird Shit Island? Whenever Landon wants to take me. Chat is wild, Clee, but they're not too wild. This is actually I consider you guys like pretty respectful and pretty tame compared to some of the other streamers that get trolled and stuff. And what's nice about this chat is it isn't going crazy, and I can read everything and I can respond to almost everything that I choose except Flat Ronnie, and that's good. That's good. See, like that's one thing, guys. Imagine my channel grew where it was like a super fast chat. You guys would like the OGs, the mods and shit. You know what I mean? You guys would fucking feel so neglected, and it'd be so different. I could only, I'd only be able to respond to like one chat in out of whatever. I'm pretty good at scanning, but like, but I guess that's like, I don't know. At what point does it become really a Gringo? What up? Another night with no IRL. Yes, but Gringo, you missed the big developments. See, Gringo. I know you want it, and I am going to give it. There's still lots of homelessness left, okay? But today what happened, Gringo, is that like my priority right now, I'm sorry, is it's not delivering the IRL content. Right now is I guess building up the story of what's going on right now and letting people know who care what's going on, what the developments are. And that kind of thing. So the big development today is that I'm staying at a buddy's place this weekend for free. So it's no hotel. So I won't be having a donation goal up at all this weekend. Well, maybe after we I'll leave this one up because this one's for tonight. But whatever, everything you guys have supported me with has been very much appreciated. Has helped out a lot. You guys have paid for 3 out of the 6 nights that I've stayed in hotels. But the development today is that I am staying for free this weekend, and also somebody who I inquired if they were renting a room, they got back to me. And they said that I can likely move into their place in June, and I can have the month of June for free rent. And I would say right now the place isn't like super comfortable to live in, but we're gonna do some work and make it a little. I'm gladly gonna help and make it a little more livable. And if I do stay after June, it'll be $500 a month, which is manageable for rent. So I'm pretty happy about that. That relieved a lot of stress off me today. And what's going to happen is after this weekend, I think this is going to be a fun weekend. We're going to be doing like country IRL like this weekend. It's not really country streams. Like I can have a campfire at the buddy's place, and we could go kayaking, or we could go fishing, or whatever. It's out of town a little bit, and I'm gonna be able to like gain my strength, eat some good food. I haven't been eating a lot this week thanks to the appetite suppression of the stimulants, and which saved me money, by the way. Not all bad. And so this weekend we're gonna be doing that, and then I'm going to be probably moving into a tent in my buddy's backyard, like in the city, like downtown, next week. And I'll probably ride the rest of the month out there if I can, or as long as I can. And I don't want to be sitting in a tent the entire time, okay? So I'll be doing IRL. So now that I know, like, my shit's, like the schedule is getting a little bit better planned, now I can fucking get myself into the right shape to do IRL because... you know what I mean? I walked to go get some food today, and I was like feeling like shit, man. I do have a kidney stone problem, so if that's flaring up, I don't want to be walking around. It's a fucking pain in the ass. I'm considering going to the hospital next week to try and deal with it, but you know, things are getting better, I think. And yeah, like it's important. It's important for me to be in the right state of mind to do that stuff. And I am going to be trying something new, which is like actually initiating conversation with people. Obviously, a conversation revolving around me. Sorry guys, my shit gets disconnected there for some reason. I think we're back. I don't know where I was at when I was just talking there. But yeah, obviously, you know, the conversations I'll be having with people will be revolving around me. So I'm comfortable with that. I'm comfortable. I believe, guys, that I am like mildly well known in this city. So that makes it easier for me, like now, like to so, and I'm also thinking like the situation has gotten to shifted a little bit now that I know what's going on, and I can have an idea of how much money I'm gonna have and stuff. So I maybe don't need to go apply for a job immediately or whatever. I can wait till I'm in the house and at least have an address to put on my fucking on my application if I work somewhere. But I think I'm gonna dye my hair blue too. Then people will definitely remember me. Yeah. Originally, I wasn't going to, and I was just kind of curious if they'll recognize me. But I think we'll remind them. Oh, I did. I have asked like. So this is valuable information. I have asked or brought up like to like the front desk guy at the hotels I stay at. I'm like I have asked them if they recognize me because I ran for mayor 2 years ago, and both of them haven't. They didn't recognize me, so I got the impression that they didn't even vote. Because guys, this is what's happening. If I run for city council or mayor, I think I have a better chance getting on city council, and that's like 20-something thousand a year. But if I do run for mayor, I don't know. I may lose, but I'm gonna try and get like a bus, like charter a bus for the day or something like that, and go pick people up. Go pick people up with the bus and bring them to the voting station. Maybe this is what I should do. I should start a Facebook group now for Cornwall non-voters. If you're not a voter, I want to talk about issues with you. And then get a big list of them all, and then I can and then when the stuff comes, because that's how you win the election, guys. I'm just saying, you win the election in Cornwall by getting non-voters. If you want to, if I want to and I think I would find some friends. See, I would run for mayor, and my friends would run for council, for city council. Okay, and then like enough to form a majority if we win. Okay, so hopefully we'll find people who are willing to vote for me and are willing to vote for them and all the non-voters, and then we're gonna like that's how you take over this city and fucking implement our own fucking policies. That's how you do it. Prey on senile? No, 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 no. The elderly are, I believe, actually one of the higher percentage demographics that vote. I think so. I have to check. Approximately 10,000 people voted in the last one out of like 30,000, 32,000 eligible voters. So, and 5,000 votes got the winner in. So I need like 25% of non-voters, and likely what it is, it's like new people to the country or new people to the city, like migrants, I guess is the proper word for it. I think it's a lot of migrant non-voters, but I do not know, and a lot of youth. It's the young people, like under 30. They're the ones not voting. But it's late now, dude. I'm not waking them up to see if it asks them if I can drink their piss. Drink my piss. I got like 200. Yeah, I got 214. So that's 2% out of 10,000. And I spent $100 with no signs, no door to door, and I still got 200 votes. And the most insane campaign video that anybody's ever ran with in this city, at least, and maybe even fucking more. But in my opinion, well, just running, guys, just running was fucking an accomplishment while being a live streamer, while being on welfare. You don't see that too often. Like, Tiger King was a fucking live streamer when he ran for mayor, but he wasn't on welfare. You know what I mean? And that just gave experience. All the other people were previously on. I was running against the ex-mayor, and Justin Towndale, in the previous election, he got the most votes out of any counselor. So that was my competition, the top counselor vote getter, and the previous mayor. And the other guy, he was like a landlord. He rents out properties and stuff, I believe. So, and he had like a massive sign, at least one. You know what I mean? I bet you I got the most views for their online campaign materials. I'm pretty confident in that. But it would be, if I actually want to get in, it would be smarter to go for council, because people can vote for like 10 people or 12 people or whatever it is, how the whole is. Oh, what? Sorry. Have I heard from Candace? Who's Candace? There's 10K. There was 10K actual people who voted, Ronnie, out of 32,000 eligible voters. That's what I meant. Sorry about that. Stevie Strange. What up? Candace. Who's Candace? Wagon train. I don't know. Drinking someone else's piss, that fucking ups the rate. I don't know, like scanning something? What? What are we at now, African Village? $115 for a sip? Is that it? Not buying your dry humor. Going to piss? Way to like ruin chat tonight, African Village. You like totally took the attention away from my fucking pathetic homeless existence and fucking put it on me like doing the most degrading thing I've ever done. You must think I'm pretty emotionally strong. All right, layer, trip, and sip. Go make some wine. Enjoy it. Stomp those grapes. Trying to make your stream interesting. Oh, yeah. Well, you can say whatever you want. You're going to save your piss for us or me? I don't even have a house you could mail it to. Like, I'm not on top chat. You're so disappointed. I didn't. But the thing is, when I say I might do something, you pretty much assume that I will do something. You know what I mean? It's like I'm a hero just for considering it in your eyes, right? Like it's almost like it's a done deal, almost. I just need see maybe you're pressing the urgency just because you think I'll back out or something, even though I haven't confirmed it. But I just want to educate myself a little bit before I do that. I want to just consider what I might be doing to myself and like things like that. Like for instance, maybe if I do go to the hospital next week and get my kidney stone checked out and they do a blood test on me, do I really want the doctors like reading like piss in my bloodstream? Like, you know what I mean? They might treat me differently or something. I don't know how that works. How long does piss stay in your blood for? Like, you know what I mean? Did Landon make me put some toilet paper down on the seat? What? If someone sent me $2,000 right now, what would I do with the first 1,000? Like right now, I'm kind of wanting to like bank the money and like assure that I have rent for a few months or whatever. There's nothing I really need to buy right now, but like if someone sent me $2,000, I would probably put the first 1,000 if they were doing it to encourage me to spend the first 1,000. I might maybe use it to go on a trip with you guys or something like that. But if I wasn't required to spend the first 1,000 right now, I'd be just putting it in the bank. Maybe, yeah. Like I could pay off the late payments on my $15,000 credit card, and I could get that back under the limit, probably close to it. So that might be something too. But there's nothing I really want to buy right now. I don't have a place to put anything right at the second, so I don't know. Another Skype call. That's funny. That was like 1,300 Canadian, by the way, because of exchange rate, or 1,200 or something at the time. Pay off all the stuff I don't own anymore. So I have 3 credit accounts. Okay, I have a business credit card, $15,000. I also have a personal credit card for $3,000, and I have a credit line for $5,000, which has the lowest interest rate out of all of them. So I bought the bike on the credit line, or with a cash advance from the credit line. But the business card was used on a lot of stuff that we did last year. And to help me move out to Newfoundland. I kind of maxed it out to move out. I was paying for gas and ferries and shit, hotels, whatever. So yeah, it was around $1,200 to move there by car. But dudes, I spent a lot of it on smokes and weed last year, to tell you the truth. And all those trips, the biking trips, the camping was pretty expensive in the summer. The I think the Roulette of Fun bike ride trip that we did, I think I spent around like $1,600 or $1,800 on all the accommodations and my tattoo and this and all the food and the nights out walking around drinking and things like that. The campsites, the cabins, the fucking baller fucking hotel room I stayed in Ottawa. That was like $200 a night. So I stayed there 2 nights. That was $400 alone. So I think it was around 1,600 or 1,700. And I believe we brought in approximately 1,200 in donations. So that's how that went. I assumed the loss on that, but I put most of the expenses on the credit card, and I still only made my like minimum payment that month, so whatever. But don't give up on my dreams. You gave up on your dreams. Your dream died in 2016. Well, like, I'm kind of living my dream, like this is awesome, being MC Frosty. It's awesome having you guys who have been like you. A lot of you guys have been watching me for years. You know what I mean? And I feel I respect you guys, and I do try to entertain you. I'm even entertaining drinking piss for you, and I'm not like bullshitting. Like I said, a sip maybe. So like I try to do things that'll entertain people. Like there are people I'm sure who watch me who are like, that guy's a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? And I don't think I retain those viewers. But other people, I think I'm the type of content creator or live streamer or whatever that, like, I'm an acquired taste. You know what I mean? You gotta watch me a few times. You gotta give me a chance. Sometimes I say some intelligent things. I have some strengths as a live streamer. I know I'm pretty good as compared to other streamers with engaging with you guys. I don't really take what you guys say too seriously. I know, like, the game, the trolling and whatever. I try to, go along with what you guys are doing, and I try to listen to your suggestions and things like that. So that is like, that's good, like it's kind of like I am doing a show. It's like I'm doing a show and there's 30 people watching, and like my MC Frosty live performances at bars and stuff rarely get that many people lately to see them. So, yeah, I'd like to make more music this year as well. So I think that's going to happen, and I will be joining a band. So when that band's playing, you guys are gonna be able to watch me playing guitar in a punk band. So that's exciting. Weed is fine. What? Well, right now, I'm not into buying any weed. I don't, because I'm okay. This was like I'm less stressed tonight than I was this morning and yesterday a little bit because of some positive developments. But usually if I smoke weed, like if I need to smoke weed, it's just to relieve some stress and just zone out or whatever. And I honestly don't want to zone out of the stress the situation right now, because I don't really want to like demotivate myself and chill out for when I have shit to do. And you know what I mean? I've been doing a couple things here and there, just even if it's contacting people and asking them and whatever, just to see what's up. And everything I've done so far has resulted in improvement. So I think I might have the rest of this month of free accommodations. So 3 nights at my buddy's this weekend, the camping. I'm not sure how long I can stay in buddy's yard. And then, like I said, June 1st, I'll be able to move in somewhere. I don't know if I'll bring all of my stuff there right away. We'll see. I just want to feel out how it is at that place, and if I like it and it's livable, I'll stay there and pay in July $500. But weed right now is if somebody offers me a joint or whatever, I'll smoke it. But I'm not actively looking to relax right now or just chill the fuck out. So I haven't been smoking weed, but maybe this weekend. I've kind of been doing the opposite of weed this week. Love the content. I'm a shut-in, and you always make me laugh. Well, thank you. I appreciate all your viewership. You know what I mean? And I do appreciate the trolls. You guys are part of the gig. Some people don't like the trolls. I don't mind. I am a troll. I consider myself a troll. Like that motherfucking mayoral campaign was probably one of my best trolls. You know what I'm saying? I did genuinely think I was going to get unbanned from the fucking cops Facebook page, but that didn't happen, and that just aggravated me. But that was a pretty solid troll, dudes. And you guys made that awesome, because the debate video or whatever that was on the Your TV Cornwall page or whatever, that was the most viewed mayoral live stream debate out of all the ones they have. And I assume that was because of the added viewership, because you guys are all avid YouTube users. So I think it was because you guys watched. And that comment fucking part of that video was like packed with all comments about me because of you guys. So that was like, I'm sure for other people it was like, what the, and it wasn't all positive, but I think other people who saw that were like, what the fuck? And I'm pretty sure they thought that I was running bots or something like that to fucking get those comments. But no, because at the time people didn't realize, like, you know, I mean, it's pretty hard to pull 30 viewers if you're starting up on streaming and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, to me, that's pretty respectable to put on a good show. I don't know, but I don't even know if I'll run. Who knows? It's 2 years away. It's hard to plan for that. But if I do, I'll definitely get the nominations like way before. Like, I waited till the last week before like the last possible week for nominations, 3 days before the nomination day. You know what I mean? kind of because it took me a while to remember that I wanted to run for mayor. It was like a month before the nomination day that I was like, oh yeah, I was considering running for mayor, and then I looked it up and it was not too hard to get in, so I did it. And with 3 days before, like, you have to be certified by the clerk. I got it in there, and they had tried to kick me out too, those fuckers. But whatever. Well, no, that's faithless follower. That's yeah. If I happen to take a sip of piss, that's footage for my next campaign video. Last time it was my butthole mace by Nancy in the campaign video and snorting hot sauces, and this time will be drinking piss, and I don't know what else could we feature. We'll see what's up. Find it, fix it. What up? Yes, that is correct. Room Life Crew. I don't know what's going on in Cornwall. I have to like look into the state of the politics and see what's going on, and maybe in 2 years there won't be any poverty in the city or something. Like maybe the Liberals will win the next election for prime minister or whatever, and again, and maybe they'll implement universal basic income before the election, and everybody's getting money each month, and there is no more poverty or something. Who knows? I think the monster raving loony party still gets votes in the UK. It was definitely cool for me though. Like none of the major news outlets, like print media, they've never focused on MC Frosty. They never asked me any questions about myself or did an interview with me or put my picture in the newspaper. But they did for the election. They had to. So that was, an accomplishment. Finally got some coverage in the newspapers. Just because they legally have to give everybody fair coverage. But Trudeau is a liberal, yes. That's what I was saying. They've actually, I think it was somebody from the NDP, which brought the motion to start looking into universal basic income. So they've looked into like a framework, is what they call it, for universal basic income. So we'll see what happens. There was a city in Ontario, like I'll say, or a few cities actually. They tried to run a test universal basic income for a few communities. This is before the Ford government. This was when the NDP or the Liberals, no, it was the Liberals, were running Ontario, and they tested it out, but it was near the end of their term when they actually implemented it to test. So a bunch of people were approved and they received a few checks, and then there was an election and the Conservative government got in, and then the Conservative government shut it right down. So I think what's going on, I read recently that there is actually a class action lawsuit against the government. And it's all the people who were in that program who were guaranteed to give it a try, and it got shut down, and now they're like suing for the rest of it, that they didn't get paid or something like that. True dildo fucked up Canada. Well, didn't Trudeau ruin Canada? Okay, so when you say Trudeau, you shouldn't really just blame him, because I don't think he's actually making the policies necessarily. Like he's the head of the Liberal Party, so I would assume that it's the Liberal Party, like all the members that sit and discuss the policies, or it's the WEF that uses them to put it into Canadian politics. Whatever, it's the party. But he definitely takes the brunt of the issues. It's not like the U.S. It's not like the U.S. where the president can do stuff independently. I don't think. I don't know. But like if you want to vote for Trudeau or whoever for prime minister, you don't actually vote directly for them in Canada. You vote for your local representative of that party, and if they win in your area, then they get a seat in the House of Commons, I believe. And whichever party wins the most seats, their leader becomes prime minister. And I'm pretty sure the winning prime minister has to win in their riding as well. I'm not sure about that, but so Trudeau does take the blame, but it's really their whole party that's the problem. It's the policies. They did legalize weed, which is not a bad thing, but they also seized people's bank accounts for protesting their fucking vaccination policies. That was kind of evil. They did bring out the fucking heavy horses, the fucking I think it was the Royal Mounted Police or whatever. I don't know. They brought out cops to fucking get rid of those fucking protesters. Man, it's kind of not cool. Although I don't know how cool the protesters were by the fucking end of the 2 months or the month or whatever. I think we're done talking about piss for now. Yeah. Canada's been compromised. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Just a puppet. North America is ran by liberals, and all the countries have gone downhill. Canada, U.S., and Mexico. Well, here's the weird thing, gringo. Here's the weird thing. Why do people still keep voting for them? Now, the main weird thing, dudes, like that whole pandemic, COVID shit, yo, that was like a major move by somebody. And I believe it was mostly implemented to increase the money supply. So, like, by doing that, that means that the inflation was planned, because that's like an automatic thing. And I believe they wanted the money supply to increase as a way to kind of like compete with the cryptocurrency markets that were increasing. Because let's just say because there is a way to hijack cryptocurrency theoretically, like Bitcoin. Let's just say theoretically, if you went and bought a shit ton of Bitcoin that was available, or if you started mining, more, you could have a little bit of control. But so in Canada, they at least one of the amounts that they kind of printed increasing the money supply was like 600 billion, and I think the U.S. did like 1.4 or 1.2 trillion, and just for like pandemic money and stuff like that. So what I believe, or if the countries are making their own cryptocurrencies, they need to back it up with some additional money. And if they take the money off, if they didn't have the pandemic and they used the previous money supply, then like they like whoever wants to use it to buy cryptocurrency, who's in the upper ups, they wouldn't have enough. There wouldn't be enough money. I don't think. I guess you could take money supplies from other countries, I guess, but I don't know. I think it all has to do with cryptocurrency and how cryptocurrency is a threat to the current economy, like the current fiat money economy. I think crypto really does threaten that, but it's still going to be useful for society and governments. So they were just establishing the ability to like buy a whole shitload a ton of it. I don't know, but it's kind of a coincidence that the prices of cryptocurrency started rising after they started like offering the CERB and like and that kind of thing. Now maybe it's just a reflection of an inflated price or something. I don't know. Kind of not really making sense. But what up, Shacker Lewis? You're not sure how much money you would suck to drink my pee. Well, they I know it's gross, but I haven't done it before, so I don't know. And they said $100. Of course, I could have like said agreed to more, but whatever. If I just one sip, bleh, I'll maybe do it. Maybe money laundering. Yeah. Cousin friend who's healthy, amateur bodybuilder, died of COVID. They died of COVID? Or did they die in the hospital by the treatment? Like, one conspiracy that I've heard is that those ventilators were actually were what killed people. And supposedly, if they would have used, say, ivermectin to treat people, you wouldn't even have had to go on a ventilator. Supposedly. And I believe in the UK, I think there's something going on in court right now. There was some medication that they were giving to people, and that's what killed them. And the reason they did that, supposedly, was to just increase the number of deaths from COVID so that they could scare the fuck out of everybody and encourage them to take these vaccines, which I don't know what's going on with that. Who knows? It's like, is it simply for money? Was it just a big ploy by the pharmaceutical companies to keep themselves in business? Because they'd been fucking sued the fuck out of for their opiate fucking problem in the U.S. I didn't get vaccinated, so I don't know. People forget the first 1 to 6 months were bad, but then it became nothing and governments abused it. Yeah, like, I don't know. It was a weird time. It was a weird time, for sure. Engineered test run was successful. Well, some other things are that they were able to, whatever was doing that, like in my opinion, what's possible, that was a big test run for AI to be able to test a worldwide modeling prediction and then see how accurate the AI was. So my opinion, in a little bit, is that they had a new AI system. Maybe let's say a quantum. I don't know how quantum computing works, but they were developing the quantum computers there. I think they had a functional one who did like the proper amount of qubits or whatever. I don't know. But okay, let's say they put in the scenario. Like, how do you know if an AI prediction is accurate, right? Is going to be accurate. So they were able to put the scenario into the fucking AI and ask it like what percentage of people would take it and blah 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 blah. So they were able to see how accurate the AI was on a grand scale, and they now have numbers to see how, like, it could have been a test to see how many people are like obedient to the system. You know what I mean? Like, see how many people will just listen to whatever they hear on the fucking news or whatever they hear on the fucking social media. Like all these forms of media that ultimately AI and computers can control, right? Like all it takes is for someone to like, or AI to like send something out to all the news agencies, and that's what they read. You know what I mean? There was a lot of fucking shit, and like how easy it is to convince the public. Like, oh, come get you'll get some free fries with your fucking vaccine. Ooh, free burger. And like how many people will like dude, they were doing like mobile vaccination units where you could literally just walk in and just get jabbed, like without even seeing your doctor, without even like finding out anything about it, not knowing what the, like, just because they told you to. That's so fucking weird. Just because you saw a commercial or an ad or read a fucking newspaper article. It was like not actual, like, I don't know, it was just weird. You had 4 shots because you're a high school janitor. Caught COVID anyway. Worst flu ever, but you survived. I don't even know if I had it. There was a few days that I felt kind of weird, but I don't know. Steve Z. You let your job fire you, yes, but it ended up letting me back a year and a half later. Yeah, that's pretty common, I think. Never trusted the vaccine. It was a scam. MC Frosty, favorite band from Canada. Sorry for the delay on that. I'm not sure. Nickelback? The lab leak stuff in Wuhan say, yeah. Oh. They also tested their ability to censor social media, to like observe, it was like a good test run for like to see if they can control the social media companies by telling them who to block and that kind of thing. To see how well they can control adverse information to what the official narrative is. They got tons of analytics on this shit. They also were able to identify exactly who won't listen to the government. And I just betcha everybody who didn't get a vaccine is on a fucking list. And I'd also betcha that list has been shared with different organizations. They already know, and the algorithms feeding the unvaccinated on their social media platforms are like are sending them stuff. You know what I mean? They've already begun programming using these social media algorithms. Maybe not Twitter, Maybe not Twitter because Elon Musk bought it and whatever, or Elon Musk is also part of it, and who knows. Dude, there's so much they could have done, and with the power of like supercomputers and shit like that they have, dudes, like way, way, way. Because let's say you're unvaccinated, right, and you're a conspiracy theorist. You're a conspiracy theorist, and your fucking algorithm on your social media accounts that you use, because like they could literally be sending you down rabbit holes that just waste your time, because you know what I mean. Because if you're working all day and then you go home and you're just scrolling and whatever, they're like that, keeping you at home or keeping you wherever, just looking at a device. You're not doing anything, and that's perfect for a system that's wanting to control people. You know what I mean? They're just able to keep your mind going, and more and more offensive shit and blah 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 blah, and they could be like unless they're in on it too, but all these like big, because like there's a lot of influencers who are like advising against the vaccines, right? Like just say like Robert Malone and Dr. McCullough, and Joe Rogan was definitely against it, but like what that does is just it exposes the people who are fucking against the official narrative, and you're I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities. The Guess Who? Oh yeah, that's a good one. You followed by Rush, Sarah McLachlan, Building a Mystery. Yeah, those are old school bands. Neil Young, yeah. I like old stuff like that. Tragically Hip is okay. I like their earlier stuff. I've seen 5440 live. I've seen Theory of a Dead Man live. They're pretty good bands too. Big Wreck, but I guess like my favorite, like I don't like I like some of Nickelback's, but they're pretty big. I don't know who. I don't know. I'd have to double check. Right now though, I think the best Canadian band is Archspire. I don't know. I haven't listened to a lot of their stuff, but the stuff that I have listened to them, they're a tech death metal band from Vancouver, Victoria, I think, Vancouver, and they're fucking awesome. They're really fucking good. Archspire. I think they might have even got nominated for a Grammy or maybe a Canadian Music Award or something. Bryan Adams is great too. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. The vaccine, whatever. I was interested in seeing how far they'd push to get vaccinated, and honestly, when they implemented those vaccine passports, and I wasn't able to travel on the train or the bus or anything without a vaccine, that was limiting of my ability to travel because I don't have a car or whatever. So that was actually one of the reasons why I wanted the e-bike. Just in case they pull something like that, at least I'll be able to fucking get around next time. If they get some kind of vaccine passport. But yeah, dudes, and that's why the shit just kind of like disappeared, and they went back to normal, right? They got the test data that they need. You know what I mean? They also got information on like who will stop being told what to do after a couple, you know what I mean? They were able to tell lies, like and see, and they're good. What they're gonna observe next is like how many people revolt after they've. It confirms that the government actually did lie to them, like saying that the things about the vaccine that you won't get COVID and you won't be able to transmit it, right? That's what they said with the first vaccines, and it was bullshit. Then there's also theories about that they simply designed it to maybe nanobots, so that integration in the future with the machines will be easier. Another possibility is that maybe it was just pure evil from the pharmaceuticals, and they actually specifically hurt people with the potential, like those weird clots that are pulling out of dead people and shit like that are inside. Like, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. And supposedly like turbo cancers, like the rise in cancer, and you have the pharmaceutical companies like buying like cancer, or like maybe to cure cancer they need a lot more people with cancer and quickly, so that they can be testing the cure on the new people better. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe not enough people had cancer to find a cure. Like, they're not able to fucking whatever. There probably already is a cure, but I don't know. Bill Gates. Bill Gates. See, so when you say something like that, I automatically go to why? Why? So what? So he can get more money? He's getting pretty old, so like, why is he gonna care about the future? Really, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. Event 201, I'm vaguely familiar, but yeah. But like if you're gonna like try and implement like world control over people, like if you're gonna try and get people to start eating crickets and all that shit, right? You need to know how many people are gonna listen to you, approximately. You need to know that, because you can't, like, I'm pretty damn sure none of the people who got vaccinated are going to like form or be part of a revolution against the government or anything if they ever fucking decide to tell you to do something that you don't want to do. Like, they're probably all going to do it, because they'll pretty much believe anything. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend people who got vaccinated, because I also believe that like many of the vaccines that were implemented were probably like placebos, and you probably really didn't do anything bad to yourself. Likely, they knew what was going on, and then, like, for example, I heard a lot, like last year, like a lot of sports players were having heart issues and passing out, like, on the soccer field or whatever. People who were in perfectly good health, but they did get vaccinated, right? But the interesting thing is that, like, no, as far as I know, no like real big stars, none of the elite players in the fucking sports, like people who have passed away, they're fine. You know what I mean? It's just like some of the lower tier players and amateurs and stuff, right? He had a patent for it, and 666 was it. Look, Bill Gates held an event in New York 6 months ago. Predicted worldwide outbreak. Or like, if there is some type of like entity controlling humanity, like, we believe it's like the Rothschilds and the elite and all that, and whatever, or maybe it's the reptilians or whatever. But if I had to guess, it's actually some type of artificial intelligence system which is actually working to control humanity. And these humans are just patsies, like the Rothschilds and shit. They're all just patsies for something. I don't know. But the computer, because every level of media that was telling you to do shit is controlled by well, it's not controlled, but it's electronic. TVs are all digital, right? Digital media, so like whatever, the internet, like digital signals, I should say, and the internet, radio. We know now that like all the AI video creators, the AI, I could put a filter on right now and be talking like Joe Rogan, you know what I mean? Or I could just tell it to talk like Joe Rogan or whatever. Of course, they've had that fucking technology for a while. It's just now being released to fucking the public. But like, who knows? Who knows, man? What could be manipulating us? We willingly accept to use these products that are fucking with our heads, dude. Like, just saying, imagine I had like evil intent, or on the opposite side, maybe all of you guys are some fucking AI bot system. Not all of you, but I'm just saying, you could, somebody could be manipulating the live streamer, right, via like the chats or whatever. A rich evil person could probably like really influence a lot of live streamers to like do whatever they want or something. I don't know, but I don't worry about any of that stuff, dude. I don't really like. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really, because I just don't know what the end game is. There's all kinds of suspicions. They want to like decrease the population of the world. We're gonna die anyway, or are we? That when I look at all of these stuff, there's like a secret out there. There's that they got to be doing it for some reason. I have a feeling there's a way to like really extend life, or maybe like we don't die. Maybe we do. Maybe we go to another dimension or something after we die, or something. I don't know, but I have a feeling that we don't die. I don't know. Maybe. Or our soul doesn't die or something. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Infinity. Yeah. Or like, I don't know. We continue on in another realm, or I don't know. I try not to really worry about anything. I just try to be as prepared as I can for whatever may happen. I'm totally not prepared if I ever get like a physical altercation with someone. I'm prepared to get my ass kicked. Because if they really wanted to vaccinate everybody, let's just say they really, really wanted to, okay? They could have brought in the military and forced it upon everybody. You know what I mean? So it really wasn't about getting everybody vaccinated. Like I said, I think it was about seeing who would get vaccinated without being physically forced to. Like they could have like literally went home to home and fucking said and further Like, dudes, they shut down the businesses. That's crazy. Non-essential businesses, they shut it down. Oh, that was another test. They got to see. Like how much pollution and stuff. I don't know if that's a huge deal, but they got to see how much pollution got reduced by the workforces being reduced. Energy may not be destroyed. That is correct. It can only change form. People lost their minds. Pro-vaccine people acted like non-vax was murdered. That's right. That is correct. And that's because they were told to be that way. That's because our leaders were shaming people. And that was also a symptom of fear. And it was a symptom of like they were like projecting. They were like, well, if I did it, you need to do it. I did it for you, so you got to do it for me. But there was no logic behind that argument if the vaccines actually did what they were supposed to do. It was like, so, like that truck freedom, for the freedom fucking protest or whatever, that was very interesting because they fucking took over the fucking city, you know what I mean? That was pretty crazy. But the military came in and stomped them out, basically. The police came in and stomped them out. Fuck. Canada implemented a wartime policy, the Emergencies Act, in order to deal with a protest. Like I'm pretty sure the Emergencies Act isn't even supposed to be for like domestic shit. It's supposed to be like war with a foreign entity or whatever. Crazy. Yeah, they were able to see how far people would go to protest it, right? And now there's like, bigger protests around the world for whatever. And you rarely see coverage about protests. So it's interesting. They were stopping vital goods from reaching their destination in Ottawa. You talk about like the protesters were blocking shipments of something. I think that I don't think they blocked any essential roadways, but they were honking a lot, so disturbing a lot of families and a lot of stuck up Ottawa residents who live around there. Oh, shutting down major highways. Yeah, there was there was like a small protest in Cornwall and stuff. I don't know. Oh, no. They started protesting at the bridges, the international bridges. So yeah, they were delaying shipments. It was like for business and whatever that was coming across the border. That kind of shit was getting delayed, slowed down or whatever. So yeah, that's, I think in Alberta, Coots or something. I think they did it at a border too. But yeah, it was costing the economy money. But that was ironic. That the government was saying that like, oh, the truckers, they're protesting, so now stuff isn't getting shipped or whatever, and it's costing billions of dollars a day or $100 million a day of lost economy, which is lost taxes essentially to the government. So I think that's why they wanted to do it too. I think Kyle was right. Trudeau seizing bank accounts was just straight up Orwellian. Yeah, and he got away with it too. I think there's lawsuits going on, but yeah, no, that, and again, that was, I think, part of the Emergencies Act or something, that they're allowed to do that. But yep. I don't know about the cryptocurrency though. Yeah, like, so the government right there got to look into a whole bunch of people's accounts. It's craziness. I remember donating to Portland Andy when he was covering when he was covering the Freedom Convoy. He was getting a lot of viewers. I donated, but he returned it to me. I don't know if he returned it to me or if maybe he got a fucking warning from somebody about covering that or something. I have no idea. But guys, I think I'm going to end the stream pretty soon. We'll say about 10 more minutes or so. I do want to get some sleep tonight so I can go to Buddy's place tomorrow. Climate protests. Yeah, blocking traffic, that's not cool. That's not protesting. That's disrupting. That ain't right. Stand beside the highway and show your signs or whatever, but yeah, no, blocking people from going to work because you don't like that they're driving a car. Like, what if they're driving a fucking electric car? So that ain't right. Throwing paint on museum art. Do they actually throw it on the art, or do they like throw it on the windows? Have they actually destroyed art? I know there was somebody with a hammer or something that just, like this last weekend, that destroyed something, some elderly women or something that did that. But yeah, I don't know. Again, like, why are they doing it? Because they're afraid the world's gonna end or something. Yeah. But I'm interested to see how it's going to change. How things are changing. I don't know. I'm not scared of, whatever's going on. But, if they did just mass inject everybody with something crazy, it's probably for future generations. It's probably to like alter our DNA and or like sterilize a bunch of motherfuckers to reduce the population at some point. Maybe we're getting, maybe the AI is projecting that we're going to be way too populated in, like, let's say 50 years or something. So they decide to start now, sterilize not everybody who got vaccinated, but like whatever. They did it in phases as well, which was interesting, like age phases. Like they said they were vaccinating the most vulnerable first, the elderly. So if they really wanted to kill, if they're really trying to kill everybody off, like they were already on their way. So I don't know if they tried to speed it up for some of them or whatever, because a lot of elderly are like a drain on the system already, right? Because they're like constantly getting sick. So in Canada, at least, that's free medical care. Pension plans and shit like that are supposedly dwindling, and there goes some savings first if we get rid of a bunch of them now. And who knows? I don't know. Larry Guest Lounge. Have a good one. But I did go to some like a couple pretty like a couple events with a lot of people, and that was like during the NHL playoffs in Montreal. I think Landon went one of the times with me, but we were in the crowd outside with like tons of people just standing outside the Montreal arena, and like when they made it to the playoffs and whatever, and that was crazy. But there was like 10,000 people on the street. So like, if I was gonna get COVID, that would have been where it was from, I would imagine. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will. Okay, guys, I'm just going to wrap the stream up. I want to thank you guys very much for tuning in. Thank you as well for the very gracious and generous donations that will help out with my finances. Today is the last night I will be in a hotel, I believe, for the foreseeable future. I'll be at my buddies this weekend. We'll be streaming a whole bunch. Yep, maybe even stream almost a whole weekend. Like, I don't really know if I'll do sleep streams, but yeah, we'll be chilling country life for a few days, and then we'll be back in Cornwall on Monday. And my birthday is on Tuesday, and we'll probably be residing in a tent next week. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you, faithless follower. Yep. Dreams of meth and piss drugs, I think, is what I'm going to be having tonight. So, all right, guys. Thank you very much. And MC Frosty.